Hello and welcome inside the booth at Warriors Stadium on the campus of Worland High School. A blustery Thursday afternoon, a great day for 3A East Conference Soccer as the Worland Warriors and Lady Warriors welcome in the Bison of Buffalo High School. And we have all the action from the pitch here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network. We're streaming live via Facebook, YouTube, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV. This is the McGarvin and Taylor pregame show presented by McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. This and every broadcast would not be possible without the wonderful support of this community and the following businesses: Pinnacle Bank, McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate, King's Carpet One, Diesel's Pickup Specialists, Kinlan Ace Hardware, Admiral Beverage Corporation, Sally's Classic Pizza, Swing Trunking, McGarvin Moberly Construction, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant, Worland Dental Clinic, Washkey Prevention Coalition, Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, Sage Creek Land and Cattle, Bryant Honey, War Paint, Washkey Cinemas, The Bunkers Golf Simulators, Keller Construction, and Hughes Construction. The McGarvin and Taylor pregame show is full of features, including a Talk Next with Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Dowla, a dive inside of the matchup, Lady Warrior keys the game, and we'll round things out with the Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening kickoff. It's a Thursday in Worland. 3A East Conference Soccer is on tap. Will the Lady Warriors find a way to battle to victory here against the Lady Bison, or will Buffalo take a tough road victory back to Johnson County? Find out next on the Pregame Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family, weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah. How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show. Jordan McKamey with you now, joined by Worland Lady Warrior head soccer coach Jesus Demla. Coach, coming off a 2-0 opening to the 3A East Conference action. Now you get the Buffalo Lady Bison. What are you hoping maybe comes over from last weekend, and what are you hoping comes in from this week of preparation with 3 days of practice?
For sure. Last weekend we did a great job. We had 3 great halves of ball movement, possession of the ball, playing quick, finding the open person on the field. The intensity against Torrington was right off the bat. It was great. That's where we wanted to see early on, just having that fast start. So we're hoping to bring that here today, and knowing that we face a pretty good Buffalo team that is fast and physical. So, that's kind of what we're hoping for.
Well, and Coach, again, you talk about that Lady Bison team always pretty tough. Do you feel like there's maybe a certain part of the pitch that's the most important? Is there a certain third that you really need to kind of dominate or win today?
Yeah, absolutely. I think right down the middle of the field, they have great players. They have, Aubrey, who's a senior, very great player, can shoot, can beat a player, can create. So I think if we can neutralize her, I think that gives us a good opportunity to maybe, have some opportunities to score.
Well, and you found a few goals last weekend up in Newcastle, go to a PK shootout in Torrington and get on the right side of that. Mm-hmm. Could that PK shootout maybe give some confidence to a team that maybe hasn't seen as many go into the back of net as they'd want? Yeah,
absolutely. I think, we were down 1-3 in that penalty shootout. The odds were probably less than 1% of us winning that shootout. So, I told the girls my message is, you always got to hope. You got to hope that one goal can turn the tide, or one good play will get everybody going and the momentum shifts. So it doesn't matter what's going on in the field, right? If there's minutes on the clock, things can change. So that was the message after that game against Torrington is, we can't lose hope. And, especially if there's time on the board. On the scoreboard, so that's something that they're mindful for sure.
And Coach, today, do you feel like in practice, are you still tinkering with maybe where some of the girls are going to play? Do you feel like there's starting to be some more finality to the way this team's going to set up, or does it still kind of seem like there's some spaces for other players to establish themselves, whether that's moving from defense into midfield or back the other way?
Yeah, I mean, we've had some, obstacles early on with injuries, and, we are trying to find other players who can put the ball in the back of the net. Not having Ali, it's a big loss for us, where our goals come from. And, Elena is out as well, another senior. And then, overall, we have a lot of girls that are, they're just carrying some injuries, or they're banged up a little bit. And so we've actually had some freshmen and some JV players step up and fill some of those roles, which, have allowed us to move Aspen, for example, out of the back. So yeah, I mean, we're still trying to figure out, the rhythm of the team, yet with some obstacles where we haven't had everybody healthy at the same time. And but I think that every game that we've played a little bit better. So that's what I'm hoping we do today.
Jordan McKamey, joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Demla's Lady Warriors and Lady Bison are set to get going in some Thursday 3A East action here from Warrior Stadium. Coach, any final thoughts on this one before we let you go?
It should be a fun one. We're just trying to beat the weather here, so it's a little early. And, if you're around, come out and support. If not, tune in to the Jordan McKamey Show.
A blustery Thursday afternoon. Lady Warriors, Lady Bison set to kick off 2 p.m. Keep it tuned to the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Hey, I'm going to try.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Less than 5 minutes till we get going with our national anthem starting lineups and the opening kickoff here from Warriors Stadium. Thursday afternoon, earlier starts than previously, starting at 2 and 4 instead of 4 and 6, trying to beat this weather as the sun has gone away, cloud cover going, and plenty of wind out there working towards that south goal here today. So we'll see what kind of effect that's going to have on it here today. Well, it's going to have plenty of effect, and we'll see who can take advantage of that wind here on this conference matchup Thursday. Worland Lady Warriors, Buffalo Lady Bison. Look at this one. Lady Bison out to a 2-0 start in conference play. They're 2-3 overall on the season. They have 6 points in the conference. The Lady Warriors right in behind them at 5 points. If you look at the standing and say, wait, the Lady Warriors are 2-0, well, you get 2 points for a PK shootout win. The other point goes to the team that loses the PK shootout, so that is why the Lady Warriors are currently sitting in that number 2 spot of 3A East rankings here. So the Lady Warriors looking to leapfrog this Buffalo Lady Bison team. Lady Bison, always a tough squad. Lady Warriors having to overcome some early season injuries here as well, as Ali Stamatakis will continue to be out throughout most of this season, potentially this entire season, as we talk to head coach Jesus Tabla a little bit about that, hoping Ali can get healed up in time potentially for right around that state tournament time. But for now, the Lady Warriors going to have to find some other goals out there, and we'll see where they come from here in the rest of the 2026 season. Lady Warriors today, they're going to have to deal with the speed. Some of those Lady Warrior keys of the game. Number 1 is deal with the speed of the Buffalo Lady Bison. That's going to put that back 4 under pressure. Going to have to be positioned very well against this team as they can get behind you on some of those long balls, especially with this blustery wind, whether it's standing the ball up or sending a little further than you anticipate. It'll be a challenge for both defensive lines, at least during one half of each of these matchups here between the Warriors and the Bison. So dealing with the speed, great defensive position is the key. Number 2 and number 3, Lady Warriors, they have to be clinical in front of goal. Again, it might just be a situation where they're not getting as many shots on goal as they have in years past. So when they do have that opportunity, got to find a way to put it into the back of the net. Those are Lady Warrior keys to the game. That's going to do it for our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show coverage here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. We step away now. We'll deliver you the national anthem. Then we get into our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening kickoff. Worland Lady Warriors, Buffalo Lady Bison. Soccer on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Minutes away. Keep it tuned here.
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And welcome back inside the broadcast booth here at Warrior Stadium. Time for our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening kickoff. Jordan McKeamy alongside the Northern Wyoming News. Weekly print publications on Thursdays, online subscriptions available, local, regional, national news, dedicated sports section, classifieds, and more than Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Let's get started for the Buffalo Lady Bison in their away white, black numbers. Buffalo across the front of those jerseys for the Lady Bison. They'll go this way. Number 0, their keeper, the senior Tara Bowden. That's number 2, Addie Arnold. Number 3, Callie McIntosh. Number 4 is Hannah Baker. Number 5 is Hannah Zink. Number 6 is Madison Bissett. Number 7, Milan Montrastelli. Number 17, Piper Hodgins. Number 18, Hadley Carter. Number 23, Aubrey Irish. And number 30 is Aubrey Kachuria. For the Worland Lady Warriors in their home blacks, orange numbers. Worland across the front of those jerseys. And we'll get into those lineups now. Number 1 is Tegan Molzon, the keeper for the Lady Warriors. Number 6 is Sailor Decker. Number 7, Karis Bennett. Number 8 is Brinlyn Rollins. Number 13 is Jersey Richards. Then number 14 is Paige Lundgren. Number 15 is Kinley Hoffman. Number 17 is Aspen Hamilton. And number 25 is Annie Page for the Worland Lady Warriors. So Lily Studi going to come into the starting lineup wearing number 24 for the Lady Warriors. Those are our starting lineups. We'll get to our kickoff here in 30 seconds on the McKeamy Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics.
And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Jordan McCamey with you. Our assistant referees getting into position. Our head official on the field. The Lady Bison will have the Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff here momentarily. Lady Warriors again making some changes there lineup with some new players coming into the starting lineup, including Sailor Decker, Jersey Richards, Lily Studi into that starting 11. And there is the Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff. And we are underway as the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard gets rolling here in minute number 1 of this contest as the Lady Warriors take control in the midfield there. Studi on top of it. Now Decker. Drop it back. Good ball movement through the middle here as Studi tries to roll the ball forward. Pops up there off the defender. Bison take control here in the midfield. Quick touch to the middle. Ball coming down the sideline here. The wind going to grab it, though, as that one is out of play out in front of Hannah Baker. Throw in for the Bison, though, after the touch from the Lady Warriors. Now dribbling is Aubrey Irish, wearing the stockings there, and quickly down to the deck there is Tegan Molzon, but a foul out there on Irish as she sent that one away. A good save by Tegan Molzon, but now they'll face a difficult free kick here from about 28, 30 yards out, a direct free kick here in the opening minute for the Buffalo Lady Bison. So Lady Warriors defense going to get ready, as well as Molzon in the goal. And a yellow card against Lily Studi in the early going. So Studi picks up the first play, and the first card of the day. And now Irish will won the free kick and may take it, but could also be down at the feet of Zink, but it will be Irish. Takes the shot and Moles onto the other side, spins off the hands. Good save by Tegan in the end. So a minute gone by, and the Lady Warriors keeper already a pair of saves. So yellow card for Studi there for the Lady Warriors. Led to that free kick, but no damage done as the Bison take over here on the outside. Baker leaves it in for Irish. Takes on a shot. Good job by Kinley Hoffman to stand in front. Use the body to block that one away. A corner kick set to come in here for the Lady Bison from the far side corner. Hand raised, ready to strike it out of the Lady Bison. Right towards the penalty spot there. Ball popped into the air, down for Irish. Robertson leans in, and Irish sends a little chip shot over the top, but just wide of the near post. So some early danger for the Lady Warriors. But they're up to the task here as a goal kick will come in. Now going to be taken by Hoffman as the Lady Warriors look to get back into position. Aspen Hamilton back onto the field here. As coming to the bench there was Maeli Moreno. And the Lady Warriors trying to get it here out of the defensive third, but the Bison able to recycle it in here, and a little touch to the outside quickly by Baker. Keeps it alive to the inside here. Lady Bison set to take a shot. Hoffman, nice job to stand in front of that, but the ball's still loose here inside the 18, and out of play it goes for another Lady Bison corner kick, but good defending again. That's twice that the Lady Warriors had a block in the middle. Twice Hoffman's been at the right place at the right time. See if the Lady Warriors can kind of get out of their defensive end of the field here. As Zink will bring this one in from the far side flag here in the third minute. Here comes it right towards the penalty spot, looking for Irish, but it's brought down there momentarily by Baker, but off of a knee into the waiting hands of Tegan Molzon, as Molzon's been plenty busy here in the opening handful of minutes for the Lady Warriors. She's set to send it away with the right foot here, spinning towards midfield. Bounces, now a chance for the Lady Warriors to get on it with Rollins. And she tried to cycle it to the outside, looking for Decker, who's on it now. Chips it to the middle for Studi. Trying to get away from the defense of Lady Bison, but Irish turns and takes it away now in the midfield. To the outside it goes. Quick one-touch passing, a touch for Bissett, and sends a long ball on the outside there, but going to run wide of the field for a Lady Warrior throw-in. Karis Bennett over there to send it in on the throw, trying to get it past the Lady Bison. Sliced away there by Zink and out of play. Ball thrown in, going to sit down here inside the 18. And again, ball played out there by Zink as she tried to take it away from Hoffman, but it's out of play for a Lady Warrior goal kick. Worland defense stretched here early on, but bending, not breaking, as that ball stands up into that brisk breeze out of the north here. As the Lady Bison, a little back heel here, send it to the inside, trying to take the shot low there by Zink. Great little back heel move to herself, but Molzon had that side of the goal covered up and is able to make the save. Beautiful move there by Zink. Have to compliment it when you see it now. Rollins a chance to settle it in the midfield, but away from her feet. And Bissett trying to keep the ball forward for the Lady Bison, but it's taken away here by Hamilton. To the middle it goes now for Lundgren. Paige Lundgren sends a long ball through, looking for Hamilton, but it's hammered back into the defensive third for the Lady Warriors as Jersey Richards lets that one go out of play here along the near sideline. Throw in, looking for Robertson. Maddie settles this one down, but Irish picks it off the feet there as Irish a little step over dribble there. Now tries to move to the midfield, and Robertson, physical play there, we'll call it, in the attacking third, as that'll give Irish and the Lady Bison another chance on a free kick. Straight away, this one from about 32 yards out or so. Molzon has to be ready as Irish takes it, strikes that well, just wide of the near post though, as Molzon happy to see that one slide wide of her near side goal post. Again, kind of fortunate there for Robertson not to potentially pick something up. Just kind of threw the elbow into the back of Irish, who has that down on the goal kick. Quick touch now for McIntosh, back for Irish. They'll look to drive to the middle of the field now. Lady Warriors, nice job by Studi to pick it off the feet of Lady Bison. Heavy pass, though, for Decker. And right back in for the Lady Warriors to deal with as Paige hammers it off of the midsection of Kelly McIntosh there. Out for a Lady Warrior throw. And again, the Lady Warriors playing into that blustery north wind here on a Thursday. These games moved up to try to avoid the worst of the weather. So Lady Warriors try to get up that far sideline, but only into the middle and down to the feet of Bissett. Bissett has moved a little further forward from her midfield position and now finds a player on the outside. Chance for a centering pass, but setting up Arnold. Chips it right here towards the penalty spot. Header goes inside. Page was there. Ball comes down for Irish. Chips it again. That one hit the crossbar, and over the top it goes. So the Lady Bison looking dangerous here in the opening 10 minutes. This one, as we're in the 7th minute, 33:05 left here in the opening half. Lady Warriors and Lady Bison still knotted at zeros here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard as Hoffman tries to lift it over the defense, but again only finds Irish, but Studi able to take it away momentarily. Tries to bump Irish out the ball, little back heel dribble, now takes a left-footed shot. Nice job by Molzon, slides down to the knees and kicks up another save, already heading towards about a handful of saves for Tegan here. Already looking more confident in goal as she's gotten a few more games under her belt. Lady Warriors again now into the attacking half as Lundgren tries to get on it, and she's going to win a free kick for the Lady Warriors just inside of the attacking half. This will be Lundgren to send it forward. Rollins, Hamilton, Decker, Studi, and Robertson are forward as Lundgren puts a right foot to it, trying to drop it inside the 18, and it does there. The keeper Bowden out quickly to read that. The Gillette Pronghorn commit there. The keeper gets that one away, but a nice job by Lundgren to stand in front of Irish, but gives away the throw in. But the Lady Warriors finally more on the attacking front foot here momentarily, at least, as Lady Bison look to throw it over the top. A long throw using the wind to their advantage, as Hoffman's going to have to deal with that. Nice job to chip that one out of bounds. Kinley under plenty of pressure from Addie Arnold and able to get that out of play. A smart play. Ball comes in, looking down to the feet of Hannah Zink. Turns, hits it high over the top, bouncing towards the end line, but won't go out. And then corner is going to be given away here by Jersey Richards, but good defending as she was denying Hannah Baker to the inside. And Zink will send it in now, a near side corner kick. Ball coming here from the right-hand side of your screen. As Irish laces back up there, now ready for the corner kick to come in. Across the 18, Irish was there and then hit off of a Lady Bison player. Didn't see it was on that far side. May have been Arnold. Lady Warriors happy to see that one miss the head of Irish, and now we'll set on the defensive side again. Ball in quickly for Baker. She's double teamed, still dribbling with it. Robertson trying to force her back into the midfield and does. Ball to the outside now, heavy touch. Lady Warriors, nobody trying to attack that defensively though, and then Bennett finally steps in front of a short pass as the Lady Warriors get it through the middle, trying to send it along from Rollins to Hamilton. Couldn't get it there, but Lundgren, good hustle by Page to get it under control just inside the Bison half, and now slides a ball through for Rollins, turns on her defender, but good job in the end by the Lady Bison to deal with that one there. Quickly under pressure was Hadley Carter, but was up to the task. Great ball by Lundgren and nearly found Rollins on a breakaway there through the middle of the field. So Lady Warriors make a change here. Ashlyn Hamer in for Sailor Decker. All thrown in now, looking for the feet of Rollins from Hamilton. Lady Bison scramble to get it away and do. And now Zink has it, tries to go across the field and will do so successfully. And another through ball goes for McIntosh, but just wide of the target there and out of play. So Lady Warriors will have the throw in. No changes of this stoppage. We're more than 10 minutes into this one, into the 11th minute, 29-25 and ticking away here in half number one. Again, Hoffman's there for a good defensive play from her center back position, and now the ball played into the middle of the field. Rollins looking to go to the outside for a run of Hamer. Hamer able to try to pick it off the defender, and good physical play out there by Aubrey Kateria, but Hamer continues the work on the outside and played it off of Kateria in the end. It'll be a Lady Warrior throw-in. So a throw-in now down to the feet of Lundgren. Uses the pace to push to the outside of Kateria, but unable to keep it in play, so a Bison throw-in. A long throw-in here, looking for Addie Arnold. Bounces off of her and out of play, so the team's exchanging throw-ins along the far sideline. Throw-in looking for Robertson. Quick touchdown. Has it taken off her feet. Down for Irish. Drops it through the middle. Long ball looking forward, and Lady Warriors defense holds that one up. Could have potentially let that one run through for Molzam, but the Lady Bison will keep possession. Nice job by Robertson. Good win there by Maddie as she wins that standing tackle there, and now throws a long ball to the outside, and Hamer again will work against Kateria. Steps to the inside. Kateria blocking her off there, doing some good defending, as now pushing to the outside is Carter, and she just has to play it out. Lady Warriors looking for that one-time through ball, almost unlocking this defense of the Lady Bison as Carter has to send to the outside again. Lundgren will chip into the middle here, coming all the way across the field. Hamilton can attack it now, but again, the Lady Bison able to get it out of trouble. Piper Hodgins sends it out here on the near sideline as Richards will come forward to take the throw in. Ball in for Hamilton. Keeps it in play here along the near touchline. Into the middle for Robertson. Through the wickets it goes, but right into the waiting feet of Studi. And now Lady Bison take back over with Bissett. But ball's taken right back now by Robertson, and here's Rollins to the middle. A little double team defending there between Hodgins and Carter. Snuffs out that attacking attempt by Rollins, at the Lady Warriors keep it with a throw-in. Ball comes quickly back in now for Robertson, again with the awkward wind, trying to throw it short there, but the wind kind of grabbed it. Now Studi has a chance to step in front of this pass of Baker, but It's Zink now here through the midfield, and Lady Warriors have to be in good defensive position now as they'll go to the inside and just send that through on a quick touch by Callie McIntosh. Couldn't bring that pass under control, and Molzon easily deals with the danger there on the counterattack. 14th minute as the Lady Warriors again continue to try to take this one away. Lady Warriors, good tackle out there, says the head official there in the middle as Studi tries to get a touch and does, and now chips to the inside looking for Lundgren, but bounces ahead now for Irish. And now Robertson wins a header. Lady Warriors cycle this back in the middle of the wind, working the ball back the other way. And now a heavy pass from the Lady Bison sends it out of play. So after some heavy early pressure, the Lady Warriors have settled themselves into this game. Hamilton bounces right behind her, trying to keep this in play, and works around her defender there. Then takes on Hodgins, who keeps it. Good standing tackle now. Passes in the middle, just stands one up. Molzon's got to come and claim this one, and does. So good, confident goalkeeping there. 15th minute now, ticking down here in the first half. In conference soccer here, Lady Warriors starting 2-0 on the season, a regulation win and a PK shootout win against Torrington, where they trailed 3-1 after 3 kicks, but able to come back all the way back and win that shootout. Is nice defending by Page. Annie was in a tough spot there with Zink right on her back shoulder and just able to shepherd that one out of play, as the Lady Bison going to make a number of substitutions here. So Allie Townsend into the game, Claire Kozasek into the game, Jolene Foss as well, and Cody Bowden into the game. So 4 changes there for the Lady Bison as they have another set-piece opportunity here on the windy side of the field. Here's the right-footed strike across the middle now. Lady Warriors don't deal with it, and down to the waiting feet of Townsend, but she sends it high and over the top there, as that ball was a dangerous one from the far side, set in by, I think that was Zink that took the corner kick. Now Hoffman trying to direct some traffic here before she strikes her right foot to it, right into the midfield, as Robertson was waiting for it to drop again, continued to hold up in the breeze as Richards can see this one out of play on the near sideline. Another throw in for the Lady Warriors coming. Trying to find somebody open. Hamilton offering an option here, protecting it, and winning another corner away from Townsend. Richards looking for Hamilton again, but a little short on the throw-in. Lady Warriors have some defending to do, and Page does the job. Ball drops down in the middle for Rollins. Tried to drop it back for Hamilton. Good work by Aspen just to win that momentarily. Now Irish sands the stocking cap now. Wins that back for the Lady Bison. Now Lady Warriors trying to take it away in the midfield, but Irish able to work around the defense of Studi, but Page denies the through ball. Lifts it to the outside. Kateria header there, and another throw in for the Lady Warriors. The 17th minute now, Lady Warriors trying to get the ball through the middle as Lundgren picks out Hamer, dribbles through the wickets of her defender there, now rides a challenge from behind, picks up the ball towards that near sideline, now looking for an option, try to go inside for Lundgren, but it's taken away by Irish. Get another good dribble there, holds things up. Dummies to the inside, now throws it outside for Townsend, off of a knee there, and now Page defending again. Hamilton comes out there to double team, should be a Lady Warrior throw-in off the double deflection, and Richards back onto it, throws in for Hamilton. Lady Warriors now go for Robertson. Bad pass here as it slips down now for the Lady Bison. It's Zink onto it, but there's Page to kind of pick up the pieces, but only as far as Aubrey Irish as she'll turn to the inside. Bullies her way over past one Lady Warrior defender. Now the ball in the middle. Lady Warriors got to defend now, and Richards just going to have to get rid of that to surrender a Lady Bison corner here, as the Lady Warriors on the back heels now. Still 0-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. 18th minute, 22 minutes, 10 seconds, and ticking away here in half number one as Zink will bring it in now from the near side. All the way across the 6-yard box and all the way across the field and out of play. Throwing for the Lady Warriors, looking for Hamer there. Ball's going to come to the top of the 18, picked up by Zink. She'll dribble to the outside, ball deflected away by Bennett and out of play. So the Lady Warriors, Bennett was able to play it off of a Lady Bison out there, so a goal kick coming. So relieve the pressure momentarily here for the Lady Warriors. Again, fighting into the wind here in half number one as Hoffman sends that away, but only again as far as Irish. Ball picked up in the middle of the field. A little attempt at a shot there, blocked away by the Lady Warrior defenders, and Hoffman kind of a misplaced kick, but does good enough to send it out of play, but it's another set-piece opportunity on a corner kick here for the Lady Bison. Irish lurking near the penalty spot. As Foss is also across the goal there, and that one a dangerous ball sent in by Zink as it was right in front of the face of goal, but a little too much pace onto it. Kind of use that wind to put Molzon under some pressure, and that one definitely skidded its way past the near post. As Lady Warriors have yet another goal kick. See if Hoffman can get it further forward, as that one's only as far as Foss, but now Hoffman another chance to send it away. It'll be a throw-in along the far sideline. Almost 20 minutes of the first half gone by, so almost in the middle of it here as the Lady Warriors see this ball chipped ahead by the Lady Bison. Wind should take that out of play and does. So Zink tried to stand that one up, but in the end didn't get to its intended target. So Lily Studi comes out. Another goal kick taken, but again comes down to the feet of Irish. Lundgren trying to be a hassle back there. Irish takes the shot and into the back of the net it goes using the breeze. Left-footed shot, 1-0. Lady Bison Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here at 19:43 to play in half number one on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And we're back to game action here as Irish knocks in the first goal for the Lady Bison. First goal of the game, 1-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard in favor of the Lady Bison as Molzon throws this one out here along the near sideline. Found Hamilton, tries to get it back for Hoffman, put her in an awkward position as Kinley drives to the outside and able to send it out of play along the far sideline. And again, Lady Warriors dealing with this heavy breeze in half number one, and again, give Irish a number of chances. She's going to put one away as Foss has a chance to get onto this. Now it dribbles all the way through down to the feet of Townsend. To the outside she goes. A little back heel there, and then back heels it out of play for a Lady Warrior goal kick. Page will now take this goal kick for the Lady Warriors. And with the right foot with it, again spinning up into that breeze as Zink was down onto it. Hoffman gets a block. Ball bouncing around, down now for Townsend, who sends that high into the air wide of the far post. Again, could have gotten awkward there for the Lady Warrior keeper, but well wide of the target. Now Hoffman a chance to get rid of it. And down for Zink here as she turns to the inside. Rips a shot and a great save there by Molzon. That was ripped by Zink, and Molzon has another save. Big reason the Lady Warriors only find themselves down 1-0. Some good goalkeeping so far today by Molzon as the ball is sent towards midfield and now out of play for a Lady Bison throw-in. 23rd minute here, 17:38. Taken away, but a substitution going to come in first as Irish was out momentarily and now comes right back into the game. And Cody Bowden will come out of the game here for the Lady Bison. Long throw in here, nearly over the head of Hoffman, but was able to get something on that to send it out of play as Lady Bison walk it up that far sideline. Now throw in here inside the 18. Touchdown by Page and out of play by Zink there as Lady Bison attack fizzles out this time. Lady Warriors having a little trouble to get it too far up the field here. Even a good hit gets caught up in this stiff breeze as Hoffman will stride towards it again, and with the right foot, all bounces in the midfield. Down for the Lady Warriors. A little miss kick there, though, as Irish picks it up now, and she'll go to the outside, but Hoffman there first to it. So Kinley Hoffman able to stop the attack there of Irish and the Lady Bison. Changes coming in here as Addie Arnold back into the game, Kelly McIntosh as well, and also Hannah Baker back into the game for Buffalo. No change to the Lady Warriors as the varsity roster has unfortunately thinned out through injury here over the last couple of weekends. Thrown in looking for Irish there, but too strong and out of play it goes there as Irish was trying to attack that 6-yard box, but the wind again carries it out of play for another Lady Warrior goal kick. And Hoffman sends it forward. Ball touched back momentarily for Page. To the outside it goes. Baker was towards it first, but there's Page to win a header, and now the Lady Warriors trying to go through the midfield. Samita had a chance to get onto it, but bounces now in front of Richards. Tried to bring that down, but the Lady Bison have it again on the outside. Baker with it, turns up the field, and Richards a nice job to cover that and give away the throw in here along the near touchline. Ball thrown in, looking for Irish, bounces off her, and now a little back heel to the inside. Robertson trying to trail her. Irish trying to set up for a shot, takes a shot. Molzon beats it away momentarily, and a shot missed. Would have been offsides anyways, as that one over the top it went. I think that was McIntosh on the outside. Wouldn't have counted as our near side assistant referee had the flag raised for offsides, but over the top it goes as Hoffman again sends it through the middle. Touchdown there momentarily by Hamilton, but only right back to the Lady Bison to recycle the attack. Baker has it taken off her feet there by Robertson. Down for Rollins, heavy touch there, but only as far as Richards. Robertson turns, taken away by Irish. To the middle it goes now. Lady Warriors trying to win the physical battle, but do not that time. Bennett trying to stay in front. Ball knocked off of the Lady Warriors there standing in front. Think Bennett got a piece of that one on the shot attempt there from the Lady Bison's number 3, Callie McIntosh. Another corner kick coming up for Buffalo here with 14 minutes to go in the opening half. Minute number 27 of the first half. 1-0 Lady Bison, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. As Studi is set to check back in at the next stoppage. And here comes the corner kick high up into the air. Irish got a right foot to it or left foot to it, but high off the boot. Hit off the goalpost there on the football standard. Is that when it went over the top? Another good ball in from the corner. Again, if you've been watching throughout and wondering why the Lady Warriors under so much pressure, well, it really is that win. They'll have the advantage of it in the second half, and Lady Bison defense will have to deal with that breeze as this one again through the middle. Irish has it taken off her foot. Page with a half clearance here to the outside. And Bowden going to check back into the game. Cody Bowden here for, I think that's Foss coming off. And the throw-in's ready to come in from the far sideline now. Towards the middle. Ball chipped to the top of the 18. Now floating there for Bissett and sends it through, but nobody home for Lady Bison, and Molzon has it scooped up yet again. She'll work here towards the top of her 18-yard box to put a right foot to it. Low line drive as Irish brings that down quickly. Lady Warriors got to stay in front of her. Tried to rip a shot there. Nice job by Paige to stand in front. Now Lady Bison trying to work up the outside but send it out of play. Trying to go for a back heel was Addie Arnold. Now a throw in for Bennett. Got it in for Lundgren. Ball bouncing around and right back for Irish, and another shot towards goal, and Molzon there. I think it would have been wide of the target no matter what, but Molzon wanted to make sure by bringing it into the safety of her hands. As sends it away up the right, and Bennett heads it backwards as, again, this one Molzon can grab on an intentional header back. And now right foot bouncing to the middle, just bounces over the head of Studi, and the Lady Warriors trying to challenge the middle to Bissett. Ball goes wide, though, for the Lady Bison. Chance to send it across the middle. Here on a cross as Bennett tried to challenge Arnold, but she steps around to challenge, and now into the 18, looking for Irish there, and some last-second defending from, I think Studi came all the way back in there to make that play for the Lady Warriors. 29th minute here as even the defender Hodgins has come all the way forward here for the Lady Bison, so 9 of their 10 players inside the attacking half, and the ball comes to the top of the 18 there. I really think that was a miss hit by Arnold that almost turned into goal there as Bissett was on top of the 18 there. All thrown in, looking for Cody Bowden. Lets that one run across the front and swept away by the Lady Warriors. I think Lundgren did that job there, but another far touchline throw in here for the Lady Bison. And Bowden unable to keep that one in play. Throw in, down to the feet of Hamilton. Tries to keep that one away, but stepped on top of the ball and ended up on the deck. And now Lady Bison with Bowden to the outside. And Bennett trying to challenge. Bowden takes it back away, but now Bennett steps in front. Able to clear it for the Lady Warriors, but only as far as Bissett. And now the Lady Warriors trying to get out of there, but Irish back onto it. Wide side of the field, now turns infield. Gives the ball for Bissett. Slides it wide for Hodgins. Now Lady Warriors dealing with this one. Ball coming across the top of the 18. Ball bouncing around. Ball still loose, and into the back of the net it goes. I think that was Irish again. She's got a brace. A 31st minute goal, 2-0 Lady Bison. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard back next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701 Bighorn Avenue in Worland invites you to experience the next level of indoor golf right here in the Bighorn Basin. At the Bunkers, we believe that golf is a year-round passion, and our state-of-the-art indoor golf simulator brings that vision to life. Featuring advanced technology from TrackMan, our large 2-bay facility allows you to experience the joy of golf no matter the season. Dive deep into your performance as you receive immediate analysis of your swing with club data and shot feedback. Embrace the future of golf with us, where you can refine your skills, engage in friendly competition, or simply enjoy the game in a controlled environment. Join us at the Bunkers today, 1701 Bighorn Avenue, next to Blair's Market here in Worland. Book a bay today at www.thebunkersworland.com.
Back here at Warriors Stadium, Lady Warriors trailing 2-0 on a pair of goals from Aubrey Irish. The most recent one coming here in minute number 31. Has it now on top of the 18. Ball spilling there. Lady Warriors trying to deal with it. Pinging around down for Irish again. Turns left-footed, shot and down low as Molzon again is able to swallow that one up inside the 6-yard box as Molzon heading towards about double-digit saves here pretty quickly. The ball bounces over the top of the Lady Bison. Lundgren trying to apply the pressure and trying to go to the outside, and does, but gives away the throw in. So the Lady Bison get the ball in for Bissett as she just slides the ball along that far sideline. Wynn sending it forward, but first to it is Addie Arnold. Tried to go back heel to keep it in play, but it's last touch by out of play as Robertson will check back in for Samita. So Kyla Samita comes out of the game. Robertson back in. So throw in deep inside the defensive third here for the Lady Warriors. Been able to throw it over the top of one Lady Bison player, but Irish spins to the inside now, keeping the dribble. Asking for it on the outside was Baker, but maybe going to get it this time, and Richards just stepped in front of that one, let it slide through there as they were looking back for Baker here on the near side. So good defending by Jersey. Now got to try to throw the ball over the top, and Wind able to get that one up to Rollins, and nice job by Brinland to keep the throw in with the Lady Warriors as it comes in for Robertson, but there's Irish right on her back heels to get that one. A nice job to seal off Robertson. Sent Irish to the ground, but that was good positioning by Robertson. Now another shot comes in from the Lady Bison, but high and wide over the top. That time around from Arnold, and the Lady Warriors another goal kick. All forward on a goal kick, only as far as Zink. Touch to the inside, left-footed shot wide of the post again. There, the Lady Warriors, again, these goal kicks, it's like you're glad to have them, but they've come with plenty of dangers. It's hard to get it more than 20, 25 yards up the field into this breeze. The breeze is putting it kindly as it's job by Hoffman to get it outside for Richards, but right on him is Zink, so it's another throw in now for the Lady Bison as Page had to send it out of play. 6:25 to go towards half. Lady Warriors trailing 2-0, trying to keep it right there if they can, as Irish has it on a throw-in. Touches the middle for Hodgins. Right-footed through the middle it goes. Now down to the feet of Bassett as the Lady Warriors turned it away, but Lady Bison stay on the attacking front foot. Now Hodgins in the midfield. Runs off the right foot there, but finds it wide for Baker. Going inside, looking for Hodgins, got the first touch there. Now the Lady Warriors can turn up the field here. Rollins holding things up, trying to go around Baker, could not. And then Richards has that one spin off the right foot only as far as Hoffman now as she lifts it forward towards midfield. Heavy touch from Katuria, but then Decker sent it inside. Bassett picks up the pieces. Nice interception there by Karis Bennett. Decker back into the game now, onto it. Going to the middle, looking for Hamilton. Again, it's taken away by Irish. The Lady Warriors kind of sticking on her, trying to. And it's a good job by Lily Studi to deny her a chance to go forward as Bassett went for the back heel. Rollins right on top of her, trying to make life difficult. Now it's intercepted by Robertson. She'll slide it to the inside, looking now for Lundgren, but taken away by Milan Montrastelli there. And now the Lady Bison have it again along the far sideline. To the middle it goes. Irish won it the first time, and then Page hammers it away out of play. Quick counterattacking chance snuffed out quickly by the Lady Warriors. Changes coming back in. Allie Townsend back into the game. Jolene Foss and also Claire Kozasek back into the game as well for the Lady Bison. Long throw in here, and it's going to come down here for Foss in front, but quickly the Lady Warriors able to deal with it. I think that they're going to shepherd that out of play for a Lady Bison corner kick. Not sure. Bennett thought maybe the Bison had gotten a touch to it, but they did not. So with 4:22 and ticking away, it's another corner kick here for Buffalo. So they'll send plenty forward now as Hamilton gets inside the 18, trying to defend this corner. Ball comes up near that penalty spot. Bouncing through. Ball still loose here as Richards tried to send it away. Only as far as Hodgins. Through the middle it goes. Hoffman finally to the outside. Now Rollins sends it further along here. Lady Warriors trying to win this ball. A chance at a counterattack now for Lundgren. See if she can try to send it over the top. She sends it through the middle now, and the keeper Bowden wants to deal with this one, and it is going to come all the way into the 18 now. So a rare touch for Bowden here in the first half. We're in the 37th of a scheduled 40 minutes, 3:39 and ticking away as Bowden sends this one high into the air, bouncing near midfield. Lady Warriors and Lady Bison all misreading it here. Richards overran that one with the wind. A nice defending by Page to deny Foss any more room forward. throw in for the Lady Bison. Throw in looking for Irish. She's got it now. Turns to the inside. Nice job. Good defending there by Roberts. Oh, and they're going to call a foul there. That was actually good defending there as Irish tried to turn. Robertson won the ball. This one's a cheap one for the Lady Bison. Lady Warriors hope that it won't hurt them there. Hannah Zink going to take the free kick here. Lady Warriors trying to be a little cheeky here and stay less than 10 yards away, but I got to imagine they're going to have to go back just a little bit more. So just a couple of feet here, as I think even Zink had a little bit of a laugh on the outside, like I wanted it to be measured out, but turned out to be only a couple of inches there as the Lady Warriors again set to defend this free kick again. Ball comes towards goal, and there's Molzon. Strong hands there from Teagan. Great save. Had some troubles with those ones in the strong wind a couple of weekends ago, but that one's, again, the confidence of the Lady Warrior keeper. Both of the goals, there wasn't much she could have done about them. The rest of it has been a very good day for the Lady Warrior keeper as Decker loses out on the far side, and now Bissett continues her run up the outside, turns towards the 18, running out of room now. Nice job by Bennett to put the pressure on, and a little coming together out there between Bissett and Bennett, but comes to a close here. I think the official just wants to talk things over and remind the players that once her whistle comes in, that'll do it for the action. Minute 35 to go. Lady Warriors just trying to get to that halftime stoppage, get their chance to work into the win in the second half as Hamilton gets the ball down. Now trying to find Decker, but couldn't toe that far sideline there on the pass. So the Lady Warriors still some defending to do late on here in the first half as the ball coming down for Zink. Out of play it goes, and last touched by the Lady Bison. So the Lady Warriors another throw in here. Minute 10 to go. 2-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Watchkey Prevention Coalition halftime show comes your way next. Join us for that. We'll wrap up the first half action and get you ready for half number 2. Look ahead to the rest of this weekend for the Lady Warriors. Into the 40th minute now as Hodgins, a heavy touch there. Wide goes Robertson, now looking for the run of Rollins, but stepping in front was Bissett, and then chips one over the top. Molzon can come out and grab this one, and nice job to use the body. Made it big there to stand in front of that one just in case the wind takes it in an awkward position. 30 seconds to go. Molzon trying to get the most of the right foot onto it. Bounces in front of Studi. Past her. Katuria lifts it over the top with the head heading towards that far sideline and out of play. Lady Warriors can kind of let the seconds tick away a little bit on these throw-ins, but take it quickly. Robertson from Bennett, and now a quick run for the Lady Bison with just 10 seconds to go. Zink going to have a chance to potentially turn this one to the interior. 7 seconds to go. 6 seconds, and out of play it goes. Are they going to call a free kick? No, they will not. And that will do it for half number 1. We're 40 minutes into the scheduled 80. Lady Warriors down 2-0, but they won't have to face that strong north breeze in that second half. On the defensive side, they'll use it to their advantage in half number 2. Watchkey Prevention Coalition halftime show comes your way next at the half. It's the Buffalo Lady Bison 2, the Worland Lady Warriors 0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
And welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. 2-0 Lady Bison here at the half. Again, the Bison had the advantage of that strong wind out of the north in half number one, able to turn that into a pair of Aubrey-Irish goals. We'll kind of recap those and any other cards and events in that first half a little bit later on here on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. First, want to tell you, got more Lady Warrior and Warrior soccer coming up this weekend as Douglas comes to town for a Saturday matchup. Those games in the afternoon, so an early kickoffs compared to these, scheduled evening games, 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock are when those games kick off, and we'll have those for you here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Again, Douglas comes to town for another conference game. The following week, going to tell you on, I believe it's Thursday, the 23rd. Yes, we will be over in Powell for varsity soccer. Those games at 3 and 5 will not be able to make the trip down to Rollins on Friday, the 24th, due to a work conflict there. So soccer on the 23rd won't be able to make the trip to Rollins on the 24th, as that'll continue the weekend of a split, one game against the West Conference in Powell, then one East game against Rollins. So I got plenty of Warrior soccer still coming up here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network, as both these teams, the Lady Warriors and Lady Bison, trying to position themselves for the best spot heading towards the state soccer tournament. Again, it'll be the 21st to the 23rd of May over in Gillette, Wyoming at the Energy Park there, same place we were last year. A bit of a challenging spot to do some broadcasting from, but still able to get things done. We'll make sure to deliver you that. Do want to remind you, looking for live video sponsors already as early as you want to get involved with that. Again, $250 per game to sponsor the live video coverage to help us offset those rights fees that have to be paid to the NFHS network, as they own the postseason rights for all championship and culminating tournaments in the state of Wyoming. If you're interested in that, again, you get your logo on during the games, get shout-outs throughout the weekend, and a short commercial should you want that for the live video coverage of Worland Warrior and Lady Warrior soccer a little bit later on next month, the 21st to the 23rd of May. We'll take a break on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. On the other side, we'll wrap up the first half goals and incidents here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701 Bighorn Avenue in Worland invites you to experience the next level of indoor golf right here in the Bighorn Basin. At The Bunkers, we believe that golf is a year-round passion, and our state-of-the-art indoor golf simulator brings that vision to life. Featuring advanced technology from TrackMan, our large 2-bay facility allows you to experience the joy of golf no matter the season. Dive deep into your performance as you receive immediate analysis of your swing with club data and shot feedback. Embrace the future of golf with us, where you can refine your skills, engage in friendly competition, or simply enjoy the game in a controlled environment. Join us at the Bunkers today, 1701 Bighorn Avenue, next to Blair's Market here in Worland. Book a bay today at www.thebunkersworland.com.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Welcome back inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Halftime score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, Buffalo Lady Bison 2, Worland Lady Warriors 0. Let's look at how we got there. The opening yellow card of the game went to Lily Studi in the first minute, picked up a yellow card there. It's our only card of the first half. Then the scoring was opened up by Buffalo in the 21st minute. Aubrey Irish made it 1-0 Buffalo, added her second of this contest 10 minutes later in the 31st minute to make it 2-0 Buffalo, and that's where we sit here at the culmination of half number one. Lady Warriors unable to get a shot on target, but again, that's was going to be kind of the expected story here in this game as, again, 20-plus mile-an-hour consistent breezes, gusts well up over 30 miles per hour here working out of the north. Only small bonus, at least for a moment, some sunshine popping through here for the players out there trying to keep warm, but the Lady Warriors will have the advantage of the wind in half number two, so we'll see if they can turn that into some offense of their own as they look to turn around this 2-0 deficit in 3A East Conference action. Again, Lady Warriors currently 2-0, sitting on 5 points. Lady Bison, same story, so these two teams on a Thursday fighting for the top of the 3A East Conference standings here in the early parts of the conference season on a Thursday from Worland High School. That's going to do it for us here on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. We'll come back on the other side, get you ready for half number two as the Lady Warriors have 40 minutes to turn around this 2-0 deficit to the Lady Bison. Lady Bison 2, Lady Warriors 0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Second half next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
The Bunker.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland. Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McKamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics.
And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Fortunate to be indoors up here as the skies have opened up a bit here. Some freezing rain, potentially some small hail to start half number two as Irish will send a long ball up the outside looking for Addie Arnold. Nice job by Hoffman to cover that one up. It'll be a Lady Bison throw in. All thrown in for Arnold. Now kick it outside for Zink. And she is offsides there. Didn't get back inside the last defender. So a offside free kick coming here for the Lady Warriors from deep inside there. Defensive third. Hoffman will send it forward. It'll have the favor of the win this time around. I'm sure it was some frustration from the senior center back in half number one. That one bouncing around. Kicked off of Irish momentarily. Lady Bison trying to cycle it back forward as Arnold steps across the front. Now turns the inside for Zink. Zink a chance to turn inside the 18 and set up a ball across the middle. Got it there, but high into the air and over the top by McIntosh. And that one, man, the spin on that then spun well away out across the far side of the field there. Wind definitely kind of wreaking havoc on this one, and Lady Bison with that 2-goal advantage. Lady Warriors now to find something here in half number 2 as the ball bounces down away from Robertson. On the middle for Bassett as Robertson bounces off the shoulders of Bassett. Now the ball forward, and Richards able to see that one out of play in front of Baker. Quickly the ball comes in now looking for Hamilton. Aspen couldn't win that ball and now loses out, and quickly Bassett over the top. Another offside call, this one against McIntosh. That ball sits in play over there. Molzon will set it across that end line, and now Lady Warriors will have that free kick here on the far side of the field. So Page will send it forward. See if that ball will finally stop up against the grass, and does as Page lifts it over the top, looking for any Lady Warrior there, but stepping right in front of it are the Lady Bison, and Bassett finds it for Irish, lifts it high in the air. Again, the wind going to blow this one back towards midfield. Decker onto it momentarily, bounced off of a knee and out of play there. Kateria now throws in. Ball headed forward there by McIntosh. Looked like a handball by Irish, but nothing whistled. And the long ball forward for the Lady Warriors is too wide of the target, looking for Lundgren. Throw in here, looking high, and now the officials say got to back this one up. Hodgins tried to steal a couple of yards there, and the assistant referee says we'll have to bring that one back a bit here for Lady Bison wearing number 17 as McIntosh turns us towards the midfield, spinning awkwardly there. Now coming down with those Hamilton, hammered away by the Bison out of play. Should be a Lady Warrior throw, and I think, yes, it is. As I said, I didn't think any Lady Warriors were in front of that one. So now it'll be Bennett to send it forward, looking for Lundgren. Lundgren able to tap this one down, comes back for Bennett, send it forward. Ball almost gets into the 18, now does. Katuri on the outside, spins off the foot, and good challenge by Studi. Ball stayed in bounds. Kachuria now finds Arnold. Ball into the midfield. Hoffman steps in front. Nice job by Kinley. Now a chance to pick out a pass, and does the middle for Rollins. Tried to slide one through there. Good defending by Hodgins and others in the back. So Lady Bison try to hammer one forward. Ball's going to check up here for Zink, but nice job by Page to be the first one there. So teams kind of going back and forth up and down the field. Ball thrown in now for Irish. She's looking for her hat trick, but Robertson will send it out of play there. Good defending by Maddie. Zink to throw it in here along the far sideline. Tried to get in the 18, blocked away out there by, I think that's Richards out there that did the block there for the Lady Warriors. Now ball comes across the top of the 18, little missed chance there for Studi. McIntosh tried to hit it first time, could not. Page only back into the middle for Arnold to the outside, and there's Molzon, a diving save to the outside there for the Lady Warriors. Defenders quickly put their keeper under pressure, but Molzon up to the task. Ball going to bounce here at midfield, down for Lundgren, lifts it high into the air. Decker settles underneath it in front of Arnold, but out of play it goes. A throw in now for Arnold, hammered away by Bennett. Ball goes to the midfield for Bassett. Studi trying to hang with her in the midfield. Now McIntosh, a miss hit there. Robertson denies it there for Irish. Now Decker trying to come up the outside, picked off her feet by Bassett. And now Arnold a chance to run up the outside, but there's Bennett to cover that one up as Arnold ended up on the deck, but a good challenge, good standing challenge there by Bennett. Ball comes in now for Zink, throws it across the top of the 18, bouncing there. Ball the way the outside for Baker, now down for Bassett, forward, and Molzon has yet another save to her tally. Sends it high up the outside, now bouncing. Hodgins stepped in front, cycles it back forward, but Page is there, out of play across the far side. Lady Warriors, again, they spent that first half having to send it out of play, almost have to change the mentality here as Irish able to send it inside the 18, but dribbles its way towards Molzon. And Teagan, right foot to it, going to come to the outside. Katuria steps in front. Ball quickly back forward for the Lady Bison, and Zink bumped off of it, and that'll be a free kick here for the Lady Bison in the run of play there, so a little too much physicality in the back there. I think Page surrendered the free kick here, and it'll be Zink to take it. This one again right into the breeze. These ones can be very awkward. We'll see if Zink tries to go on goal or tries to pick out another Lady Bison who stand up across the top of the 18 here. And Zink will leave it short now for Bassett. Sets up with a right foot. It's deflected away. Lady Warriors got to save the first time. Now Molzon again on the deck. It goes still loose. Irish can't finish there. It's deflected away again. Lady Warriors doing a good job of just blocking up the middle there. And that one, a impressive defensive set there for the Lady Warriors. Start with a Molzon save. Got another save with the legs, and then the Lady Warrior defense now trying to get rid of it again as a throw-in will come from the outside by the Lady Bison there. As it was nearly a 3-0 game, and the Lady Warrior defense is able to clear the danger. At least momentarily here as Arnold have another throw-in. Quickly back for Irish with the left foot, sends it across through the breeze as it was whipping towards that far post. And the wind just held up with a spin and took it wide of Molzon's goal, but it's I think they're going to say it was, should be a goal kick, I believe. And it is. So it'll be Hoffman to take the goal kick again for the Lady Warriors. 32 minutes, 12 seconds to go. We're in the 48th minute now. Lady Warriors, Studi taps it down across the midfield. Now it's Robertson, steps through a couple of defenders, but sandwiched there, and Arnold back onto it now. A through ball comes here for Zink. Turns to the inside, drops to the top of the 6. Backside here for the Lady Bison. Great save again by Molzon as she slides across the 6-yard box there to deny Baker on the outside. Ball thrown in now for Irish. Goes across the top of the box looking for Foss. Chipped out by the Lady Warriors. Bouncing through. Bassett tries to get onto it. Robertson trying to hassle there. A couple of shoulder-to-shoulder challenges here as Bassett works it towards midfield. Hodgins stands this one up. Tap down for Irish. Outside for Baker. Through the middle it goes for Zink. There's Page over to cover it up, but Zink back on top of it now. Ball towards the sideline. It's not going out yet. It's still in play. And now turning to the inside come Lady Bison. Irish off the back heel in the middle. Taken away by the Lady Warriors. Into the middle it goes for Rollins. Chipped over the top. Way too much on that one there from Brinlin. They had a chance to release Lundgren, but put a lot onto it. Again, just trying to spring that counterattack there as Bowden will have a right-footed clearance here. And that one again stands up in the wind only as far as Hamer on the outside. Hamer tried to turn to the inside, offside now by Foss as she's in behind the last defender, trying to linger on the back shoulder, but in the end was caught offsides again. So another free kick coming for the Lady Warriors. And this one from a good spot here, they'll be able to lift this one towards the attacking third here. So Hoffman up to take it for the Lady Warriors. Finally able to work out of that defensive position. Ball comes for Lundgren. Bounces off of her. Hamer a chance to challenge, but Arnold wins this one now. Dribbles to the outside. Lady Warriors going to challenge with Bennett here. She is able to deny Arnold any more room forward, and Hoffman clears it off along the near sideline. Montrestelli here to throw it in. The freshman looking for Arnold. Bounces here in front of Hoffman and Bennett. Arnold wins it a second time, and now Zink set to drive forward. Chips it top of the box now, and Molzon again out in front of Irish to save that one there as Irish was driving towards goal, but the Lady Warrior keeper gets another good save. Ball bouncing now in the midfield. Long clearance from Molzon. It's going to go all the way back to Bowden. She can scoop that one up or let it go out. Decides to take control of it here. So Bowden, right foot into the air. Was Irish there, got the right foot to it. Ball's going to spin out of play for a Lady Warrior throw-in. So changes coming here. Lady Warriors bring Richards out of the game, and then looks like Foss comes back in for the Lady Bison as Lady Warriors can't get that throw-in sorted. As Lady Bison trying to come forward with it. Lady Warriors challenging in the midfield, but lose out now. The Lady Bison throw the ball up the outside and a chance to drive forward here, but good defending by Page. Turns there on the back heel and tried to go outside for Hamilton, but a little too much pepper on that pass. Quickly back in for the Lady Bison. Hodgins lifts it high in the air. Irish, that looked like call that a shoulder, but looked a little bit like a handball as Kateria stands it up with a header in the midfield, and Bissett won it momentarily, but there's Robertson to take it away, and out of the outside looking for Hamilton. And again, those passes, the Lady Warriors want to spring those counterattacks, but got to have a little more touch here as we're into the 53rd minute, 27 minutes, 40 seconds to go as Lundgren asking for a handball instead of attacking that one. Lady Warriors going to keep it, and now a free kick going to be called here against the foul against the Lady Warriors. So free kick coming for the Lady Bison now. Right foot to it here for the Lady Bison, bouncing to the middle. Foss had a touch. Bissett, and now a chance for Lundgren to run onto this one. Lundgren, right-footed shot low. That one's not going to beat Bowden there. Is easy down to scoop that one up. Like the thought from Lundgren, didn't get any height on it, so just a little speed in behind it. But Bowden, a save there. In the junior college commit, only as far as Lundgren. And now the ball bouncing around as Hamilton will send it with the right foot. And wide of the target there as Hamilton ends up on the deck here for the Lady Warriors, but we'll see, and be helped back to her feet. Actually, Hamilton will stay down here momentarily, so we'll step away the coverage here with 26 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the second half. It's 2-0 Lady Bison, and we will take a break. Back next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family, weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make...
Appreciate the sponsorship of McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate, but the Lady Warriors have a free kick here on the outside of the 18. On the far side of the field as Hamilton's going to come off the field here. You can see helped by the staff here to the near sideline. Hopefully Aspen will be all right. Again, the Lady Warriors very short as they take the free kick here towards the back post. It goes cleared away by the Lady Bison. It'll be a throw in there along the far sideline. Nearly went out for a Lady Warrior corner kick, but it'll be a throw-in. See if Robertson can lift this one into the 18-yard box as Lundgren is able to save it in play, but save it away from a goal kick, but it's a throw-in here for the Lady Bison. Hodgins takes it quickly. Lady Warriors not putting on much pressure here. So that one goes over the head of Moreno, bouncing now in the midfield. Zink lifts this high into the air now. Wynn stands it up. Foss standing underneath it. Lady Warriors do win out now. And a heavy challenge there, and the official says no. As Lady Warriors look like Hoffman went down to the deck, and now a long ball forward here as this one's going to potentially come down for Arnold. She will keep it in play for the Lady Bison. Now going to work forward against Bennett, and down to the deck she goes. And that'll be a goal kick for the Lady Warriors. Not enough in that challenge to award a penalty. Maybe in the run of play you get a free kick there, but not going to lead to a penalty. As Hoffman sends it away here up the near sideline looking for Hamer, but bounces past her and going to go out of play. Lundgren, good hustle to try to corral that one, but couldn't get there in time. Montrastelli here along the outside again. Long throw in through the legs of Robertson, and now a chance for the Bison to settle it in. And Irish lashes the ball forward and quickly onto it. I think that's just a coming together of feet, but they'll give the free kick for Zink, as it looked like kind of their feet got caught up together. But it'll be a free kick for the Lady Bison. Just under 25 minutes to go here as we're into the 56th minute now. Officials setting the Lady Warrior wall 10 yards back, as Rollins will peel off of that three-player wall now. And Zink going to take it, lifts it to the outside, looking for Irish. A little strong, but the wind going to keep this in play for Baker. She'll turn back up the outside, find it for Irish, works across the top of the 18, left-footed shot, hit off the post. Arnold, though, and she misses it into the near side netting. So a unkind post there for Irish, and Arnold had a wide open goal, opened up the body and hit it into the near side netting. The Lady Warriors fortunate not to trail 3-0 there, as don't get many open goal looks, and I'll tell you, if Arnold had that 99 more times, they're probably all into the back of the net, as the Lady Warriors breathe a sigh of relief as Hoffman sends this one out across the near sideline. Hamer going to work around the defense of the Lady Bison, trying to get it forward, but standing in front was Baker. Throw in for the Lady Warriors. Bennett will take it. Take a long throw in here if Bennett wants, and she will throw it over the top, looking to go inside for Rollins. That looks like a handball there. That is not hands in a natural position there for Lady Bison, but nothing whistled. And they're going to stop the clock here momentarily for Hodgins to come up. Not sure if she scuffed the knee there, so got to get a bandage on that. As she'll come off, didn't want to, but has to come off and get that taped up. So Kateria comes back in off the bench. So now Bennett set to bring this one in play. Long throw in off the head of Lady Bison. So Lady Warriors continue to walk this one forward. See if they can find something in the attack here. Ball comes in for Lundgren. Little heavy touch there. Now Studi turns to the inside. Now back outside against Irish. Ball slipping through the middle. Lady Bison onto it now, and Studi sees that one slip under her foot. Could potentially be a Lady Warrior throw. As I say, I don't think that Studi got a touch, so Bennett can throw it in again. Lundgren trying to protect that on the throw-in, and does. Looks to turn inside for Studi. Quick touch taken away, but Robertson trying to win it back, and now Studi has it again. Slide it through for Hamer, but too much on that one, and good covering there by Hadley Carter. But the Lady Warriors do have a throw in here, as Bennett sends it in for Lundgren, while bouncing around, pinging off of Lady Warriors and Lady Bison as Studi stays in there, took a shot again. That should be a handball there. That's Irish's hands in a unnatural position, but nothing whistle, as Hoffman going to try to deal with this one as she's clattered into there by Zink. And Hoffman going to stay down here, so our official likes to call whistles the other way, but then apparently a little too far away from the play. Got to show some hustle as the Lady Warriors have another stoppage. And Hoffman will stay down here, get a little attention out on the field. 21:39 to go, 2-0 Lady Bison, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpet1worland.com.
As we come back to game action here, good news you can see here on the middle of your screen is Hoffman leaving the field under her own power. Should be a throw-in for the Lady Bison along the near touchline here. We are back to play now as the clock runs at 21:35 here. Long throw in by the Lady Bison, going to run out of field there and roll out of play. So Lady Warriors a goal kick coming. Lundgren in there to take the goal kick, and now Lundgren being forced into that defensive position with Hoffman out. That'll push Samita forward into the attacking role for the Lady Warriors, and a throw-in coming for the Lady Bison here along the near touchline. Throw-in taken quickly there by Kozasek, but cleared away by the Lady Warriors. Rollins tries to latch onto that one, but it's cleared off by the defense of Monterastelli. Thrown in for Hamer, touches it forward, but hammered back way out of play by the Lady Bison's Hannah Baker. Bennett, another throw in here as Baker stands in front of that. Bennett launches it high into the air now. It's a ball bouncing inside the 18, and that's going to run out of turf here as there'll be a goal kick for the Lady Bison. So goal kick taken short here now for the Lady Bison. Now hit forward. Bouncing it midfield here. Zink missed it, but then recollects it now. Page kind of the last defender here. Lady Warriors trying to combine on the challenge, and a good job on that far side there. Brooklyn August into the game, and now Lady Warriors missed out there. Robertson stepped on top of the ball. Irish wanted a foul, but the Lady Warriors had it. Then a misstep there by Robertson, just stepped on top of the ball trying to get out of the way. And now McIntosh, a quick chance at a shot, but ended up kind of scuffing that shot there, and the Lady Warriors able to play it out for a Lady Bison throw-in. So Bassett comes into the game now for McIntosh. Throw in for Buffalo. Under 20 minutes to go here in the second half. Lady Warriors in a 2-0 hole. Lady Warriors again trying to maybe shepherd that one back towards Molzon. I think this one almost stayed in play, but finally Lady Warriors do deal with the danger, but it's another throw in here for the Lady Bison trying to get in for Irish as it bounces past her, but able to pick it up. Now throws across the top for Bassett. Overran there by Page, only now as far as Cody Bowden, but took a shot, but never anywhere near on target. Now Page is set to send this one forward. The Warriors trying to get onto this one on the outside with August as she'll work hard there against Townsend, but it should be a Lady Warrior throw in now. It is taken by August. Turning the inside was Lundgren, but only found its way to Irish. Brought down nicely by Bassett in the midfield. And good news, obviously, is that Kinley Hoffman back into the game as well for the Lady Warriors. So good news there is she just took a hard fall, but able to shake that knock off, and Lady Warriors now trying to defend their way out of this defensive half. Ball comes in for Kozachek, and now Hoffman got a piece of it, but another throw in for Buffalo. So a 2-0 game. Pinnacle Bank scored in favor of Buffalo. Lady Warriors trying to get back into this. Ball thrown in now for Hamer. Good touch by Ashland to the middle, looking for Rollins. Ball bouncing around awkwardly in the Lady Bison defense. That's called just enough last-ditch defending there as an awkward bounce is Samita. That's a good touch to the inside, but unable to get there in time was Rollins. As Robertson and Irish will battle. Irish ends up on the deck, so Robertson wins that physical battle, but now the Bison have it again. Good header won by Annie Page, and now a long ball forward by Robertson. Ball headed backwards. Lady Warriors trying to put some pressure on. Ball played to the outside and potentially too far to the outside, and there'll be a Lady Warrior throw-in now, and Hamer can take it. Ball comes in quickly. He was looking for the run of Rollins, but knocked out of play. Addie Arnold comes back in now for the Lady Bison. Bison throw in only as far as Studi, and now Robertson a chance, but she almost lingered on that one for too long and was actually fouled there by Irish trying to put some pressure on here, and this might be one of those spots. I know this one's about 40 plus yards out from goal, but it might be one of those times to try to put something on goal. Lundgren just try to get the height right and put Bowden under a little bit of pressure here. So, and I think that's what Lundgren will do with 16 minutes to go. Lundgren strikes it with the right foot, didn't beat the wall, though, as it was blocked away there by Irish. And now Robertson trying to win possession back, but the Lady Bison have it. And then nice job by Maddie to block that forward. Lady Bison again lifted up ahead, and it'll drop nicely there for Irish. Now a handball, going to be, no handball. That one is definitely off of Lundgren there, but the Lady Warriors, they could use a break on the whistle, and they get one there as Hoffman brings it down and takes it away from Zink, but has to play it out now for a Bison throw-in. Arnold on the outside, Hamer hassling, or a combination of defenses. Bennett clears it away, but not before they committed the foul to the Lady Warriors, so they'll have to get back and defend some more here on a free kick right near midfield. It's about a quarter of an hour left in this one. Again, Warrior Soccer follows this one up. So don't go anywhere as we'll get ready for that one next. Lady Warrior, good header there by Page, sends it forward. Again, ball picked up by Montrastelli, and now Irish trying to settle underneath it is able to lift it up ahead, but Hoffman intercepts. Ball hasn't hit the deck for a minute. Now back heel there by Irish. Bassett, now Robertson had it momentarily. Bassett takes it away, working towards the top of the box, and Page missed that clearance, but it ended up being favorable as Molzon was able to come out and scoop it up there for the Lady Warriors. Low goal kick taken here as Robertson tried to keep that under control, but works its way towards midfield. Now Lundgren over the top, tries to take it away from Irish. Physical win there for the Lady Bison's number 23 as Page got to get rid of that under quick pressure there from Bassett. Now Irish finds a little bit of space, turns to the top of the 18, maybe a chance to get a shot off, but the Lady Warrior defense combines, and now a shot is taken there by, I think that was Bassett, but high over the top it goes. So Hoffman onto it now. Again, good to see Kinley back on the field here. 13:35 to go. 67th minute here. Lady Warriors in a 2-goal hole now. As the Lady Bison trying to get it forward, Bennett decides not to attack that. Arnold wins the ball. Now Hoffman half clear, got it out towards Irish. Now Hamer as she's clattered into there. Official says wouldn't have called a foul regardless, but that one looked like a late challenge from Irish. Over the top, looking for Samita. Chips it into the air. Lady Bison defenders trying to deal with it. Hamer trying to put some pressure on. And now the Lady Bison work it out across the far side, or the near sideline. Ball comes all the way ahead, but a bad pass there from Jolene Foss looking for Addie Arnold on the outside. So now Bennett can take another throw in. Going to find a wide open Rollins, but skips away from Brinlin there, and ball comes to the outside, but bounces away from Arnold, and it's another throw in for the Lady Warriors. Again, trying to get it for Rollins. She'll have Bassett on her backside there, then tried to find Hamer, goes past her. The Lady Warriors can still keep some pressure on, and they'll win a throw in here along the near sideline with just under 12 and a half minutes to play. Rollins with the win there. Again, high into the air looking for Hamer. Ball to the midfield for Bassett here in the Lady Bison. Thrown to the inside. Studi had it intercepted. Now Arnold goes between the legs and wins it again away from Studi. Now turns back infield, and she's double teamed there as Robertson turns away. Maddie trying to get rid of it. Irish comes to challenge. And those two players come together for yet another time as Lundgren turns the inside. Page, she'll chip it up ahead, but not enough to challenge Bowden there. Tried to get a good right foot into it, but in the end didn't get the contact she was looking for. 11:45 left in this game as Studi heads the ball into the midfield. Lifted high in the air by Baker. Page wins that header. Now Irish up ahead looking for Foss. All bouncing here. Hoffman wins that one. Going to come out for Hamer here along the near sideline. Trying to cycle the ball to the inside. Bounce it off of Baker there. So it's a Lady Warrior throw in now. Be taken again by Bennett. Tries to go over the top looking for Hamer. Header won by the Lady Bison. Studi on top of it now. Irish tries to win it away. Gets a piece of it the second time. McIntosh at midfield for the Lady Bison. Into the 70th minute we go now. Just under 11 minutes to play. Throw in for the Lady Warriors trying to find Lundgren, and last touch by the Lady Bison, so the Lady Warriors continue to walk it up the field. And actually, they're going to call a foul here, so not sure if it was a handball or a foul, but Lundgren will send this one ahead. This one bouncing now in the midfield, picked up by the Lady Bison, almost found its way to Rollins, but in the end, Lady Warriors trying to win it back. Lundgren a good foot in there, but right back forward by the Bison. This one spinning down for Irish, and then away from August it goes for the Lady Warriors. Challenges McIntosh there, won the ball, but out of play it goes for a Bison throw-in. Ball in for Irish as she wins against Robertson. Nice job by Maddie. Those two have definitely had a very physical battle. Samita, nice little back heel. So this one's lifted high into the air. Hamer onto it now. Going to work against Baker. To the outside it goes. Hamer kept it in play, and now towards that end line. And now Bowden nearly spilled that one. Ball comes back out for Hamer. She can take a left-footed shot. Took it, but blocked away by the Lady Bison. Ball going to recycle its way inside. And the Lady Bison fortunate there. A little miss kick, and Arnold loses out. And now a chance for Studi to get it to the inside. Chance for another pass here, and then just pushed over the defender there. As Studi, that was a bit of frustration there. Lady Warriors would have had a chance to win it with Hamer in the area. A little bit of frustration, able to get that shot off, leads to a free kick for Buffalo. Free kick taken now by the Bison, only as far as Robertson, but into the middle for Bassett. A long ball up ahead. This one can be sent away by Molzon, but a little miss kick there. Ball's left in the middle. Lady Warrior defenders having to pick up the pieces. Still loose here. And Foss was there, but now the ball bounced to the outside. August going to be able to keep this in play and does. Lundgren turns there, tries to turn on her defender. Bouncing around here for the Lady Bison. Now working through is Bassett. Hoffman continues to get back to win that. Arnold takes a shot, but well wide, but Molzon will pick it up anyways. Long goal kick here. Rollins, nice control here as Brinlin has a chance to turn. Now gives for Lundgren. Page picks up the head. Chance to pick out a pass, looking for Samita through the middle. Ball was deflected by the Lady Bison and picked up now by Bowden. 8:05 to go here. Lady Warriors are looking for the breakthrough just to put some pressure on the Bison late, as Bowden's going to kick this one out of play here along the near sideline. So Bennett will have the throw in now. Looking for an option, looking for Samita. Ball high into the air now. Rollins tries to win it. Now Samita steps through, and a free kick given here for the Lady Warriors, and we'll see where they allow them to take it from. It looks like it's well forward. And they are going to call this one just outside the 18. This one about 20, 25 yards away from goal. Robertson over to potentially take this one. We'll see. This one might be worth trying to put on goal potentially, but got to get enough height on it to beat the wall here, and the assistant referee wants to make sure. So just back just a foot or two there as the Lady Bison set up the wall. Robertson set to take the free kick here. She'll take the right foot just over the top of Bowden and into the back of the net. A free kick goal for Maddie Robertson. The Lady Warriors right back in it. 6:53 to go. Buffalo 2, Worland 1. An exciting finish on the other side here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Come back to game action here. A 74th minute goal for, or 73rd minute goal for Maddie Robertson. Makes it, cuts the deficit to just one. Ball forward for the Lady Bison, half cleared by August. All to the middle now for Cody Bowden. Finds its way for the Lady Bison. Ball low, bounces high off the turf there. And again, a great save by Molzon. Long ball through the middle here. This one's going to bounce. Bowden's going to have to read this well, and does. It'll come all the way into her 18 as Samita and Lundgren were charging towards the top of the 18. And Bowden sends one out low here, picks out Bissett. And then Rollins couldn't win it there. And quickly forward by the Lady Bison, and outside, Molzon able to scoop that up just on the far side of her 18-yard box. And now sends it high with the right foot. This is going to bounce here. A chance for Lundgren to run onto this one with the wind going to carry it all the way back into the 18 again. Ball kept in, no, on that far side. So it'll be a Lady Warrior throw in here. Sorry about the camera work. Just handed the boys roster for the game coming up next. And the Lady Warriors and Lady Bison a little coming together there, but no touch is going to be a goal kick coming for Buffalo. Again, 2-1 now. Another goal ties us up for the Lady Warriors. Can head to a conference PK shootout. So the Lady Warriors will try to get the difference here on that magnificent free kick strike from Maddie Robertson. Now August back here, got to be careful now. Drags the ball forward. Nice dribbling there and a good play by August, but couldn't get it past the next Lady Bison defender, Hoffman. Little misplay there. Now Cody Bowden to the outside for Addie Arnold. Arnold, a time to set things up across the middle for Bowden. Ball's still not cleared. Still not clear. Finally, Page is able to hammer it up this near side to get rid of the danger. 4:13 and tick it away now on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Heading towards the 77th minute here. Ball in for Arnold. Has that one chipped off her feet, but it's another Bison throw in. Under 4 minutes to play now, as Lady Warriors cut that lead in half, but still trail 2-1 here in this 3A East Conference matchup. Arnold onto the left foot here to the middle for Bissett. Skips away from her. Page tracking her now right on the back hip. And a shot taken by Bassett across the face of goal, and Molzon able to get down to the deck again. The wind can do awkward things with that ball when they get that spin on it, and Molzon did a good job because Arnold was lurking on the backside. Great header one there by Hamer, but it ends up going back for Hodgins. Ball spinning to the outside now for Arnold. She'll look to go inside. She's banged off of it there. A chance of coming together there. Bennett able to win that physical battle, and now Rollins going to chip it ahead to the outside. Hamer, she's got to get on her horse here to potentially get to this one, and it will run out of turf here for a Bison goal kick. Like the thought, and Lady Warriors again force the Lady Bison to kick this one into the wind as it continues to be a brisk Thursday afternoon as we work towards the 4 o'clock hour. 2:52 and ticking down. Lady Bison send this one low on the deck, only as far as Bennett. Picks out Studi, rolls over the top. There's Irish to clear it away, but a Lady Warrior throw in coming. Bennett going to look for an option now. She's got Robertson in the midfield, but throws it towards two Lady Bison defenders. Ball bouncing awkwardly here. Bounces down for Samita, but now it is back ahead, spinning on Bassett. Riding ahead, and now Bassett ends up on the deck. Rollins trying to get it forward. Robertson hits a shot wide there. Bowden tapping it away and picking it up now there. Lady Warriors, good job by Robertson just to get it anywhere near goal. A missed kick again by Bowden, but Irish was the first one there. Ball cleared to midfield. August has a chance of the throw-in. Trying to get it for Robertson. Bounces away from her. That's a handball there in the middle again, but nothing whistled as Studi tried to guard off against Irish, and now a advantage going to be called as Arnold's onto it for the Lady Bison. Steps inside a couple of defenders. Across the middle it goes. Cleared away in the end on the backside by the Lady Warriors. Minute 42 to go. The Lady Bison just trying to keep this away from the attacking half, and now a handball by Kinley Hoffman, and that'll chew up some time here with just about 90 seconds to go. Lady Bison can set this one up and take their time. We'll see how long the official decides to wait here. Lady Warriors, not a good time to try to go for the short wall here, as that's going to chew even more seconds off the clock as they'll get set up here right just inside the 18-yard line or 18-yard box. Minute 10 to go. Comes the free kick from Zink. Throws it across the middle and underneath Molzon and into the back of the net. That's honestly the first time Molzon didn't read it well, and it's 3-1 Lady Bison in the 80th minute. Zink may have put this one away for the Lady Bison back in 30 seconds on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics.
Just 40 seconds left to play now. Lady Warriors trailing 3-1 on the 80th minute Zink throw-in. And now that's going to be a yellow card for Karis Bennett. Could be potentially a red card. Well, it's going to be a yellow card for Bennett as she threw that right at Arnold. They've been in a couple of battles today. But that one kind of a frustration yellow card there for Karis Bennett, as the frustration boils over there for the Lady Warriors right back. Mayeli Moreno into the game for what is most likely the final 31 seconds, as Zink will send this towards the top of the box, towards the backside there. Molzon this time down, able to scoop that one up. 22 seconds as Molzon kicks with the right foot, bouncing in near midfield. Good control there by Studi. Now outside looking for Hamer. Use the back heel. Out of play. It's going to go for a Lady Warrior throw-in, but only 10 seconds to go. Trying to get the ball forward quickly here, and nice job by Samita. A little overhead kick there sends it forward, but with 3 seconds, 2 and 1. Lady Warriors going to fall here. The Buffalo Lady Bison at home, 3-1. The final on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. A good fight late, a great free free kick goal from Maddie Robertson, but not enough for the Lady Warriors as they fall to 2-1 in the conference season, sitting on 5 points. The Lady Bison start at 3-0 now, 9 points on top of the 3A East Conference standings. Boys soccer comes your way next. Final score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, Buffalo Lady Bison 3, Worland Lady Warriors 1. The post-game show presented by 7-Up coming up the other side on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Welcome inside the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Warriors and Bison warming up for the boys game. Let's wrap this one up quickly. Look at the goals and incidents in this 3-1 victory for the visiting Buffalo Lady Bison. As the game started with a first-minute yellow card for Lily Studi. Then it was the first goal of the game, Aubrey Irish, in the 21st minute to make it 1-0 Buffalo. Irish doubles the Bison lead in the 31st minute. Then Maddie Robertson, a brilliant strike on a free kick here for the near side of the 18-yard box. A free kick goal to make it 2-1. Lady Warriors fighting late on. They surrendered a free kick late, and it was Hannah Zink in the 80th minute to put it away for the Bison to make it 3-1. Got a free kick goal of her own, and it was honestly about the only time. Tegan Molzon had a great game today, despite in a losing effort. That play was probably the only one she really wanted back the whole day. Thought the Warriors keeper, the junior, did a very nice job in goal today to keep the Lady Warriors in it. And late on, Karis Bennett, an 80th minute yellow card was assessed her after throwing the ball in right at Addie Arnold. So a little bit of frustration late there for Karis, but again, was a yellow card, not a red. So that concludes this one. That does it for a quick post-game show presented by 7-Up. Again, we'll have a more extended one at the end of the boys game. But for now, we say goodbye on the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Final score one more time. Worland Lady Warriors fall to the visiting Lady Bison 3-1 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show comes your way next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
And welcome inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here. Worland Warriors, Buffalo Bison about 10 minutes away from our starting lineups and opening kickoff here as we wrap things up on a Thursday. Warriors looking for their second consecutive 3A East Conference victory. Went down to Torrington, a heated 3A East rivalry over the years that Torrington's kind of had the better of. Well, the Warriors put in their best effort of the season, a 4-1 drubbing of Torrington on the road, and again a forfeit victory against Newcastle. All the teams will get points in that one as Newcastle is not fielding a varsity soccer team this season, so the Warriors looking to get their officially their third conference win of the season, but really their second that they've had to earn here against the Buffalo Bison. Always a challenging team to match up against. It'll be the same story here, led by longtime head coach Dick Edgecombe. Of course, the Warriors with their own longtime head coach Ron Overcast. So the game of experience here. We'll see who is on the right side of it. This is the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Quick break. We'll talk with head coach Ron Overcast on the other side here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. We're now joined by Worland Warrior head soccer coach Ron Overcast. Coach, back at home, more 3A East Conference action. Let's go back for those that didn't get a tune in on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Down in Torrington, a 4-1 win. What changed from the Warriors early on to a more dominating performance down in Torrington?
You know, I mean, we went down there and everybody I stuck out there, they played well. I mean, our spacing was great. Our first touches were really good. We moved the ball around, and you know, it was just a relief to see us finally play well down there, because we have not played well in Torrington since we actually came to the East. And so I just really pleased, that Arnesh kid for Torrington is so good. And Scheibel and Tiedemann, they did a great job on him and knowing where he was at all the time. Our midfielders were getting pressure on their midfield and making it difficult to get the ball into him. Like I said, just the whole team played really well.
Well, Coach, now you come into another 3A's conference matchup against another traditionally tough opponent in the Buffalo Bison. What do you expect from this Bison outfit in 2026?
Man, they like to attack. They're a hard team to play. They run a formation that we just don't see. I think the only other team out there that kind of runs their formation in 3A would be Lander, but they run a 3-2-3-2, and it's a lot of times it's just kind of hard to find your defensive responsibilities in there, and they like to kind of defend with 5 people, and then they like to have 5 people up ready to jump out onto the attack, and so we got to be ready for that. And then Jace Townsend, their attacking midfielder, I mean he's got an excellent shot with his left foot, either one, and he's just an excellent passer. And man, they like to get their forwards right up on your back 4, and then just have Jace slap passes into him, and he's really good at that. So, we got our work cut out trying to slow down their attack today.
Well, Coach, for you, did you see maybe the confidence transfer over from that victory down in Torrington? Did you see that in practice, or are you seeing some things come together that gives you the clearer picture of what's to come for this Warrior team as you work towards the postseason a little more than a month from now?
Well, we you'd have hoped for that this week, but this week's been rough with the practices. We had kids gone all week. I think Tuesday night we might have only had 18 kids there. We haven't had enough kids at practice this week to even scrimmage. Last night we finally, maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes into practice, we finally got our whole team there. We scrimmaged just a little bit last night. I wish we could have all been together for 3 days and getting ready for this team, because this Buffalo team is a very good team. I mean, they got good players all over the field. And but you know what? No excuses. We got to overcome it, and we just got to get out there and get after them defensively, and hopefully we can put a few balls in the back of the net.
Jordan McCamey joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast here on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show. Coach, any final thoughts on this one as we get ready for kickoff on a Thursday from Worland High School?
No, I'm excited, and I hope the boys were. I mean, last night they were looking forward to this. We enjoy playing these really good teams, and I'm just looking for a really good game out here tonight.
Head coach Ron Overcast there on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show. Keep it tuned right here as the Worland Warriors and Buffalo Bison set to face off in 3A East Conference action shortly. Keep it tuned to the McCamey Broadcasting Network. The Washkey Prevention Coalition. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn. And we're back here live on the Pregame Broadcasting Network. We now have Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Dowling with us for a quick talk here. Coach, a 3-1 loss in the end, but I thought a great fight from your Lady Warriors. They stayed in it all the way, battling through that first half of the win disadvantage, and then kind of sticking all the way through it, all the way to that Maddie Robertson free kick. Felt like you were in it from start to finish.
Yeah, especially, I think we came out a little shy. I think the wind kind of got into our heads a little bit. Sorry, I was just
No, you're good. If it was me, I'd definitely be.
And we just didn't settle into the game. In that first half, there was just a lot of opportunity. I mean, we barely crossed the half, but we stayed in the game. In the second half, the wind helped us out quite a bit. We got into their half a lot more. The last 25 minutes, that's the team that I know we have that can be physical, that can be aggressive, that can go out there and challenge. And that's what I told the girls. I said, look, we build on that last 25 minutes, right? We keep building on our skills and everything. We're going to get a lot better. So.
Well, and Coach, I thought one thing, I know many people that tune into the Pregame Broadcasting Network that watch soccer, they wonder how kids can maybe, especially the attackers, they kind of got to sit and wait. It felt like it took them a minute to get the touches right in the second half. I think it was maybe some leftover from that wind in that first half, but finally they did settle in and seem to find some control in that middle and attacking third.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's got to be the key is, we have to connect a few passes in the middle, move the defense around, and then we can send that ball, whether it's a through ball, to split the center backs or out to the wings, but like I said, we'll keep working on that. We kind of now know it was always, the thinking about, how is Buffalo going to look? Now we know. And then, we're excited to keep growing and seeing them again in a few weeks.
Well, Coach, you got 1 day of preparation, and you got another 3A's conference game against Douglas on Saturday. We'll, of course, be there to cover that one as well here in the Pregame Broadcasting Network. Any final thoughts on this 3-1 game that felt a lot closer to that all the way through?
Yeah, I mean, we were there. I'm proud of the girls for that last push and effort that we gave, to tie the game. And, it's just soccer. It's you win some, you lose some, and we just keep getting better.
Coach, as always, appreciate you taking the time, and we'll talk to you on Saturday.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Head coach Jesus Dowling there, the Worland Lady Warriors, as he'll get his way over to the JV field for another brisk soccer game over there as the Lady Warriors fall 3-1 to the Buffalo Lady Bison. That does it for our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show coverage. Worland Warriors, Buffalo Bison setting to head towards midfield for the starting lineups in the opening kickoff. We have them for you on the other side here on the Pregame Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex, And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Jordan McKamey with you. It's now time for our starting lineups presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. The Northern Wyoming News, find them online at wyodaily.com. That's wyodaily.com. Local, regional, national news, dedicated sports section, classifieds, and more. The Northern Wyoming News in Worland. The Bison just being introduced here by AD Aaron Abel. So we will get into those starting lineups right now here for you on the McKamey Broadcasting Network, as we got our final starter for the Bison now. So we'll start with the Bison in their away white stays, black numbers, Buffalo across the front of that. Of course, the classic prairie gold accents for the Buffalo Bison. It's number 00 in the keeper, Orion Ostmeyer. And number 4, Lucan Smith. Number 5 is Jace Townsend. Number 7, Marco Montrastelli. Number 8, Landon Pearson. Number 9 is Camden Nicholas. Number 10, Alejandro Ubirna. Number 11 is Jonathan Rosales. Number 12, Blaine Shavlik. Number 17 is Wyatt Coldiron. And number 33 is Jason Billings for the Lady Bison, or for the Bison. For the Worland Warriors, they'll go this way. They'll start with number 1, the keeper, the sophomore Cameron Heiner. Then it's number 3, Sergio Cardenas. Number 4 is Kobe Bradshaw. Number 5 is Cade Garcia. Number 6 is Caden Scheibel. Number 7, Brecken Crippen, the freshman into the starting lineup. Number 10 is Gunnar Mascaro. Number 11, Lucas Ramirez. Number 12 is Cooper Cannon. Number 18, Cannon Tiedemann. And number 21 is Elias Mitchell. Warriors in their home blacks with orange accents, white numbers, and Worland across their Warriors across the front of those jerseys. That's our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups in the Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff coming your way here momentarily. The Warriors will start the contest with the advantage of the wind here in half number 1 as it continues to blow strongly now, looking like out of the northeast, kind of coming more across the field some than downfield, but still plenty of help there for the Warriors in that second half. I think both teams would rather have to face the wind in one half than deal with any type of crosswind. So we'll have our Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff. It'll be the Warriors to have it. So our Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff belongs to the Worland Warriors as we go into our game feed. Thank you, Northern Wyoming News, for your continued sponsorship of our starting lineups and opening kickoff. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard is up, 40 minutes on it, as we are set to start this contest with the right foot of Cooper Cannon. So we are just about ready for action here. Our head official just getting the watch in order, and there is the whistle, and we're underway. Into the first minute on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard as Scheibel tries to spread that one wide for Garcia, but out of play across the far touchline. Throw in for the Bison right down to the feet of Ubirna. And now the Warriors going to take it away right across the top of the 18, nearly taken inside the 18 by Cooper Cannon. But now it's cleared off by the Bison as Scheibel wins a header. And now Bradshaw trying to hassle his way around. Cannon to the outside, looking for an option, still continues his run. And the Bison able to clear it off there, but the Warriors going to get a far touchline throw in now. Coming forward quickly to take it is Sergio Cardenas. So Cardenas high into the box here as Billings nearly had that one come off his arm. And they're going to call, that's got to be a penalty. If that's on Billings, that's a penalty. I'm not sure what they're saying. I mean, if that came off the arms of Billings, that's a penalty because he called it. Oh, he's going to call it a free kick inside the 18-yard box. I was going to say, I thought it came off the arms of Billings. It did look like that. And again, now on handballs, they don't go directly for a spot penalty shot. It's just a free kick inside of the box, as long as it's not intentional. Now, an intentional handball will lead to a PK. So Scheibel and Bradshaw are right near it here, and so they'll look to open it up with a bang here now. Comes forward, Scheibel, he'll take it. It bounces off of a Bison and out of play for a corner kick there. Again, it was Bradshaw that just tapped it forward for Scheibel, broke apart that wall, but stuck to the job to get that block there for the Bison. But it's a near corner kick, going to be taken by Scheibel. Right foot to it, across the box, header there to the outside. The Warriors unable to keep it in play with Garcia, just a little too high there for the Warriors across the box, but they'll keep it with a throw-in across the far touchline. Cardenas throw in now for Sergio. Header won by the Bison, but right back for Sergio. Goes to the midfield now for Crippen. Try to go outside for Mascaro. Gunner, he's got some wheels. Not enough to keep it in play, though. He almost did. Almost got there in time. Now a quick throw in. That one came off the hand momentarily of Townsend, but the Warriors are first onto it. Bradshaw drops it back now for Scheibel. Heavy touch there taken away from Caden Scheibel, and here come the Bison back the other way, and then a heavy touch there for Lucan Smith. So the Warriors avoid the initial danger here, and now Mitchell lifts it high out of play here across the near sideline. Throw in coming here in the 3rd minute for the Buffalo Bison. 37 minutes to go. Long throw in across the sideline there as it's knocked out by Lucan Smith. Throw in for the Warriors. Mitchell looking now for Mascaro, able to get a foot to it, send it forward. Drop back now by the Bison right down to the feet of Townsend. Quick touch here for Rosales. And now inside for Townsend. Goes outside the 18-yard box, spins away. Looked like he was across that touch line, but they say no, it's going to be a Bison corner kick there as Rosales was able to toe the line. Comes the corner kick across the top. Heiner came to claim it, couldn't catch it there, but got enough on it for the Warriors to deal with the pressure. Cannon takes it away from his Bison defender. Now a heavy challenge from in behind. They're going to give that as a free kick there as Montrastelli tried to go in for the slide tackle from in behind. I don't think he's going to get a yellow card, but I think the official's going to say no more like that. So the Warriors again going to have a free kick. Now Caden Scheibel scored from a similar position a couple of weeks ago. Again with the win, can try to put the Bison keeper Ostermeyer under pressure, and does, but Ostermeyer up to the challenge here, right into the strong hands of the Bison's 0-0 keeper there, Ostheimer. High into the air, Ostheimer lifts it there, stands up in the breeze. Scheibel first to it with the head, but down now for Townsend. And Bradshaw from in behind, he leaned in against Townsend, got away with that one there, and now Bradshaw lifts it ahead for Gunner Mascaro, bounces away from Gunner, and the Buffalo Bison defender comes a little bit forward. That's Cold Iron. Warriors win a header just outside of the defensive third, but quickly now back down to the feet of Rosales. Throws it to the outside over the top of Cardenas. Now a chance here for the Bison, but too strong on the touch there for Camden Nicholas, and out of play it goes. Bison had a chance there. Just a heavy touch from Nicholas took it away from him. 6th minute now, still 0-0 here. Both teams have looked dangerous on the offensive side. They've gotten into some positive positions as Scheibel sends this one towards midfield. Bounced down by the Bison, comes down now to the feet of Townsend, dribbling away from Crippen as he tries to put the Bison under pressure. Now Cannon's going to win it back, keeps it physically there. Crippen to the midfield now, tries to go outside, bouncing away from one defender, but the Bison cleared away with Billings. And that one's going to stay in play, spinning in the breeze now as Townsend wins it. Ball to the outside. Centering ball now for the Bison. Good interception by Cardenas. And now the ball lifted forward by Scheibel, and a chance for Cannon to get onto it. Cooper Cannon into the box. A little bump from behind. A heavy touch there for Cooper Cannon, but he had his opportunity there. That was a crazy good ball by Scheibel as sent Cannon off on the run, and a good job by Cooper to pursue that one all the way, but the last touch just betrayed him at the end as Scheibel spins off of a man there. Cleared off by the Warriors as Cannon going to get this one down. Now it's a challenge between him and the keeper. It's loose. An open goal! Warriors 1, Bison 0 as Ostheimer misplays it and Cannon puts it into the back of the net. 1-0 Warriors. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard in the 7th minute on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
And welcome back. We're back live here as the Warriors had worked down the field, win a free kick here in the defensive half. Scheibel will take it. Cooper Cannon with the 7th minute goal for the Warriors, make it 1-0. Bison win that ball in the midfield. Townsend charging onto it for Buffalo. Tracked out there by Ramirez. Now turns to the inside, does Townsend. Use the outside of the foot to find his man, Ubirna, in the middle. And that one cleared off by the Warriors. Monterostelli on the far side with a throw in here in the 8th minute. Cardenas missed the header there, then Scheibel tried to lift it in the air, does. Back towards the, now throws it into the middle. That's a dangerous ball there, and Rosales hammers one well over the top there. Dangerous one there for Caden. Scheibel has tried to kind of go for the overhead kick, but caught it awkwardly, and it spun towards the top of the box, but the Warriors, either as an offsides for the Bison or a foul there. And Scheibel now has it in the correct position there for the official on that far side, our assistant referee. And Scheibel hammers one forward, bouncing here as the Bison got the first touch. Ramirez try to give for Cannon. Cooper spins to the outside, takes on a man there, missed out the 3rd time, and Bison working on that far sideline. Pearson spinning away from Warriors, still keeping it. Some great dribbling there by Pearson, but then the pass betrayed him. And now the ball working in behind for Buffalo. Quick touch here for Cold Iron. Works to the inside, looking for a pass, but dribbles here. And now, nice job by Bradshaw to put the pressure on and take it away. Kobe Bradshaw skips over one challenge, rides another. Through the middle he goes, and finally picked off of him. And then Crippen nearly there to take it back away for the Warriors. And now Mascaro's going to get to it. And the Bison clear it off. Outside, Cardenas sends it away across the far touchline. So into the 10th minute of this 40-minute opening half here. Warriors leading 1-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Cannon a chance again. Tried to let that one roll through the wickets, but caught his back heel and popped up, and now the Bison throw it out of play here to the far side. Quick throw in now taken. Bison first to it. High spinning in the air. Ramirez tried to get the first touch, but got away from him. Townsend now feeds for Rosales. A long through ball here for Townsend. Works outside. Mitchell got around him and able to get it out of play there for the Warriors. And actually, that was Nicholas on the outside that was to that one. And a good challenge there by Crippen. Freshman working hard and kept it in play up the near sideline, then finally does go out on the long clearance for a Bison throw-in. No changes either way here so far for the Warriors and Bison. Monterastelli with the throw-in here towards the top of the box. Almost brought in, but now Mascaro down with it, throws it into an awkward spot there as Ubirna with it. And bouncing to the outside, good control out there by Pearson. Hassled on the outside by Cade Garcia. And Garcia continues to try to take it away now from Ubirna, but is able to knock it out of play. Ball in now for Townsend. Works towards the bottom end of the 18. Threw a cross in there, but into the far side netting as Heiner saw that one all the way. Ball down for Cooper Cannon. Now back for Bradshaw. He's grabbed there quickly by Ubirna as the Warriors get a free kick here in the attacking half. Here's a free kick taken by Scheibel, puts it towards goal. Ostheimer, he's got a good save there in the end. It had to go down low to cover it up, but made the body big to make sure that one didn't get through the legs and into the back of the goal. That was a good free kick taken by Scheibel as the Warriors tried to work it here to the near touchline. Ball forward, but can't meet Townsend there for the Bison, and Mitchell throws to the middle here as Cannon tried to rise up for that one. Billings now onto it. Left-footed clearance. That could be a great ball, but looked like offsides there, and it is, as Smith was caught just beyond the back shoulder of the last Warrior defender. So Scheibel back onto it for the Warriors. Big right foot to it. Crippen tried to get the head to it, but a little too high for him, and now Cardenas cycles the ball forward. Now Bradshaw almost took it back again, but finally down to the Ubirna with it. Works it back to the inside. Crippen hanging on to him there. Good turn by the Bison midfielder, and then able to keep it in play out there is Pearson. Pearson drops it to the inside looking for Camden Nicholas, but it's out for a throw-in. Ball down for Nicholas. Scheibel trying to guard away from him. Shot on there, and Heiner with a great save as Scheibel might have just pushed Nicholas to the outside, but Heiner had to be ready and was. As the Warriors sophomore keeper gets it there. Billings runs into the back of Cannon. Bison have it back quickly. Now it's intercepted by Bradshaw at midfield. He'll push the ball ahead. Skips past one challenge and then cleared off by the Bison. That one probably going into the middle school field and does. So Boys going to have to show some athleticism over on that side. Warriors throw in. Ball headed by each team. Ramirez then can't bring it down. This one is long back, and now Mitchell going to have to slide it back for Heiner. Left-footed clearance, and that one's awkward there. Almost taken away quickly by Nicholas, but now the ball's hammered forward by Scheibel and going to go out for a Bison throw-in across that far touchline. And again, with that one ball going into the middle school, our other ball boy trying to get this one back into play. So Bison throw in here in the 15th minute. 1-0 Warriors on the Cooper Cannon goal. Throw in, intercepted by Ramirez on the head, and now Scheibel the second to it. All headed forward, though, by the Bison. Ramirez a touch to it. Now it comes ahead. Cardenas says that the Bison let that one run through. Camden Nicholas nearly a great play there as Garcia can't keep it in play. And the Bison have a throw in. Quick throw in. Bierna onto it, throws it up ahead for Lucan Smith, and now it's headed forward. A little half handball there, and it's cleared off by the Warriors. Bison going to have that far touchline throw in now. Long throw in here. Warriors first to it. Then Ramirez loses out to Nicholas and then hammered away by Cardenas. So a strong clearance there for the Warriors. Changes will come here for Worland. Benjamin Mendenhall will come into the game. Colby Wall and also Donovan Warren going to check into the game. At the next stoppage, they're not in the game just yet. Ball drop back for Scheibel. Had to clear that quickly. Nice touch there by Mascaro. Crippen onto it. Turns to the inside, shut off, and now he's fouled there as he had, I think that was Ubirna on the skates there. Crippen, again, he got into the games early on in the season, and Ron Obercast said quickly going to have to get the freshman involved. It's kind of the same story with Kobe Bradshaw last year. Sometimes freshmen just get into the game, and now here's Scheibel with a shot towards goal. Ostheimer spilled it, and quickly towards goal, charging in that time was Cannon again. But Ostheimer, he's been up to the challenge a couple of times on those Scheibel free kicks because they've been coming in at high pace. And the Bison keeper Ostheimer has been up to it a couple of times. So the Warriors going to make those changes. Ramirez going to come out. Mitchell going to come out. And Garcia going to come out. And Lucan Smith came out of the game. And Graham Bettinger checks in for him. So throw in for the Warriors. Finally allowed here by the official as our changes are completed. And the Bison able to take that away on the throw-in. Scheibel back now, tried to clear it, unable to do so. And then a touch forward here for the Bison. Touch to the inside, chance at a potential shot here by the Warriors defense. And now Heiner, a diving save by the Warrior keeper as that one was hammered to the inside. Not sure who finally got that shot off. May have been Rosales. The Bison are going to get a corner kick and taking it quickly now. As worked to the outside, it's Rosales turning back inside. Mascaro clatters into him, and it'll be a corner kick coming for the Bison. Into the 19th minute we go, 21:58 and ticking away as the Bison will take this corner kick here. I think it might be Nicholas to bring this one in from the near side. Here comes the corner kick all the way across. Too much on that one, working towards the far touchline and out of play, so a little too much underneath that one from Nicholas. Had an idea, but got caught up in the wind and sailed out of play on the far sideline. Long throw in taken for the Warriors. Brought down on a head by the Bison. Now a bicycle kick ahead by Kobe Bradshaw. Quick touch for Montrestelli, and now intercepted by the Warriors. Mendenhall sends it ahead here. Cannon going to chase after it for the Warriors and almost won it back there momentarily from Cold Iron. And now they'll work it back towards Ostheimer. And he'll quickly spread it outside for Cold Iron. Looks for an option, and now Mascaro going to take it away. And Cold Iron grabbed onto the arm there, and Billings won a sliding challenge. This is a good challenge, too, at the last moment as Mascaro won the possession. Mendenhall all the way forward to go for the throw-in. Ball comes towards the box. Mendenhall chance to lift it in, and does towards the back post, but too much on it and sailing out of play for the Warriors. So that attacking chance fizzles out in the end. 1-0 Warriors on the Cooper Cannon goal. Ostheimer set to get the free kick. The breeze still an advantage for the Warriors, has been kind of calming down a bit as Townsend able to get back onto that one, but couldn't hook up on the pass with Pearson. So the Warriors continue to control it on the far sideline. Cardenas, a throw in. Looking for the run of Warren. Warren a header, but towards the end line and out of play for another Bison goal kick here as the first 20 minutes have gone by in this one. And a 7th minute Cooper Cannon goal, the difference so far for the Warriors, 1-0 Worland. And this one kicked towards the outside, spinning up in that Wyoming breeze. Overhead kick there by the Bison, and now same story for, I think that was Crippen that got a piece of that, and the Bison have to clear it off to the outside. Cardenas, another throw in for Sergio. Look to go for Warren up the outside. Now the Warriors going to get a bonus corner kick there as the Bison defender stuck the leg out and got a piece of it. I think that was, not sure who that was for the Bison. Thought it might have been Smith back there, but he plays more in attack. So the Warriors happy to have the corner kick. Schabel going to take it here. Takes it across the box. It goes bouncing around, bouncing up off of Bison along the way. And now Townsend going to work up, try for a counterattack here for Buffalo. And now a whistle comes in for a free kick there. The Warriors kind of took the foul there, kind of surprised potentially. Sometimes those can be yellow cards when you do the intentional take foul. There wasn't anything rough in it by any means, but the Billings to take the free kick here for Buffalo, sailing towards Cardenas. Got the header. Scheibel gets a second header, and Cardenas missed the clearance chance and finally works it out across that far touchline as Graham Bettinger almost had it. Change for Buffalo. Quinn Byram into the game here. He'll come in for, is that Pearson coming out? It is. It's a long throw in. Montrestelli into the box it goes, bouncing around, working towards the top of the 18 now. Mendenhall there to clear it off. Good defending by the Warriors there. And now quickly taking the throw in is Cold Iron. Got it in for Bierna. He'll work against the defense of Bradshaw, working it in towards the 18. Good header one there by Crippen. Bierna again tries to recycle it, working hard for it is Nicholas. Turns, fires it across the box, and finds its way to Rosales, but he can't control it, and out of play there. That was a good turn by Nicholas just to keep it in an attacking area as Mascaro gets it in on a throw-in, and it's kept in play, I believe, and ball bouncing around. The Warriors trying to work it out of there as Crippen put some pressure on. Ubirna now walks through the middle. Good block by Crippen. Bouncing down for Cold Iron. Chips it up ahead. Mendenhall towards the middle. Lifts it further ahead. Here's Donovan Warren trying to get onto it, but good defending out there by Blaine Shavlik. And now the Bison, a chance to send it forward again. Bettinger turns on it now, looking to get it to the top of the 18. Good defending by the Warriors. Cannon comes out and claims it. Leaves it wide for Donovan Warren. Warren through the middle it goes. That's a heavy touch, though, and going to go all the way back for Ostheimer. So Ryan Ostheimer with another scoop up. Won't really call it a save, not a shot on goal, just a ball passed through. Billings with a header down for Bradshaw now through the midfield. He'll look to get it outside for Mascaro. They'll run. Ostheimer going to come out and claim it, though. No, it's outside of the box, and now an awkward situation there as the Bison defender almost got a piece of that one. Ostheimer only as far as Colby Wall. He wins another header, but now settled down by Montrestelli, but stolen away by Mendenhall. He tried to go for Mascaro, but Montrestelli wins it back. Through the middle it goes, trying to go outside, looking for Townsend. Good job by Cardenas to win that ball. Bettinger, good patience there by Warren, and now Crippen turns on the defender, and Townsend runs into the back of Bradshaw, but no whistle there. Ball thrown up the field. It's going to stay inbounds with the win. Nicholas across the middle. Good defending by Scheibel to clear it out away across the far touchline. So Lucan Smith comes back into the game here for Graham Bettinger. The throw-in coming for Montrestelli and the Bison. Throwing across the 6-yard box. Plenty of action there. Rosales puts his foot onto it. Can't get it on goal. Heiner comes out and claims there on the header towards the net by Nicholas. Now the ball thrown out quickly here for Gunnar Mascaro. Couple of big touches now for Gunnar. He'll set up his defender here. Going to get a couple of touches here. Tries to touch to the inside. Has it taken off his feet. And the ball now down for Rosales. But there's Mendenhall to win it. Turns, takes it away, and ball out of bounds by Rosales, and Mendenhall going to throw it in looking for Gunnar Mascaro. A little bit too far for him. The Bison have some players to offer an option out. Now Rosales up the near touchline. Quick back heel there by Smith, but he couldn't complete that pass. Billings with the interception, and a quick touch back, that time by Montrestelli. Mendenhall intercepted a long pass forward, but Bison quickly reload. Out there, I think that was Tiedemann that got a piece of that one. Still a throw in for the Bison. They walk it up this near touchline. Townsend going to look to turn to the middle. Left his defender in behind him. That was Colby Wall, but back up on his feet is Colby. Nice job by Donovan Warren to take this one away. Chips it forward looking for the run of Cooper Cannon. Now Warren continues to stand in front of some weak pass attempts there. Keeps the ball. Bounces away from one defender, taken away though by the Bison. Bradshaw working back, trying to stick with Townsend. Townsend, a couple of good dribbles. Out of trouble it goes. Now Tiedemann sends it away across the end line and out for a Bison corner kick, but good defending from Tiedemann in the end. So another throw-in coming here on the corner clearance by the Warriors. 13 minutes, 15 seconds to go. The 27th of a scheduled 40 minutes here in the opening half. Warriors still lead on that Cooper Cannon goal. Dangerous throw in here. Ball bouncing around towards the back post, and Heiner able to dive in the scrum and pick that one up. Long, high into the air here as Cannon waited for that one to maybe bounce. Billings actually did a good job of just getting any kind of touch on that one. The Warriors going to get a throw in here in a well-advanced position. See what they can do with it. Cardenas throw in now, high here for Cannon. Tried to head it along. Bradshaw brings it down. And now it's going towards midfield, and Scheibel able to just get a little piece of that one, and Smith didn't get a touch, so it stays a Bison throw-in. Quick throw-in, looking for Townsend. Warriors double-team defending comes, but a ball cleared back to the middle now. Rosales onto it. Drifts to the inside, trying to wrap his right foot around it, but was always a little off balance there, so ends up spraying that one well wide of the target. Goal kick coming for the Warriors. So Scheibel set to send this one away with the right foot, and does. Sailing towards midfield. Montrestelli the first touch. Bouncing here in front of Mendenhall. Trying to keep that one, trying to get that one to go out of play, but could not. Crippen a touch here. Warriors in some dangerous spots. Finally do clear it, but a free kick came, so a little run of play foul there on the Bison. Going to be a free kick for the Warriors here in the defensive half. So break up the action here. 11:23 to go. 1-0 Warriors on the 7th minute. Cooper Cannon goal, the difference so far in this 3A East Conference matchup from Warriors Stadium. Scheibel sends it away. High into the sky it goes. Bison read the wind well. Colby Wall leans in against Townsend. Ball lifted ahead. Billings with the header. Bouncing outside. Warriors trying to stick with it, but Bison took it away, and Warren got his foot in there, deflected away for a Bison throw-in. Throw in low now, brought down by Smith, but now a loose touch from the Bison, ball taken away by Warren. Warriors chance to drive ahead, and finally knocked out of play there by Shablick. Cardenas throw in, looking for Warren, headed back inside. Bradshaw trying to pick up the pieces, but it's taken down by Ubierna. Works to the midfield, has it touched away there, but the double deflection ends up down to the feet of Nicholas. A couple of players down on the ground. That's Colby Wall down. Now ball over the top, and nice read that time by Heiner. As good defending also on the outside, kind of denying Rosales the run forward. Mendenhall just trying to make it difficult to get around him. And now the Warriors have a player down, so we'll take a break here. 10:01 to go here in the opening half of soccer. Warriors 1, Bison 0 on the Pinnacle Bank score. Back next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701 Bighorn Avenue in Worland invites you to experience the next level of indoor golf right here in the Bighorn Basin. At The Bunkers, we believe that golf is a year-round passion, and our state-of-the-art indoor golf simulator brings that vision to life. Featuring advanced technology from TrackMan, our large two-bay facility allows you to experience the joy of golf no matter the season. Dive deep into your performance as you receive immediate analysis of your swing with club data and shot feedback. Embrace the future of golf with us, where you can refine your skills, engage in friendly competition, or simply enjoy the game in a controlled environment. Join us at The Bunkers today, 1701 Bighorn Avenue, next to Blair's Market here in Worland. Book a bay today at www.thebunkersworland.com.
Colby Wall back up under his own power, so checked him out there, took a knock, but leaving under his own power. Hopefully he'll be able to continue in this one, but it's just good when you see a player who goes down like that, then comes off the field on their own. That's always an encouraging sign. Warriors and Bison come back onto the field. 10:01 to go here in half number 1. I believe the Warriors were set with it with Heiner having the ball. The official will have to bring the play officially back to a start here. Assistant referee on the other side just double checking the count, making sure the correct amount of players are out there. So Heiner with it now as the clock runs under 10 minutes to go, first half. Heiner right foot to it, high in the air, wind carrying it forward into the attacking half, but the header was won by the Bison. Cardenas trying to bring that down, but good job by Lucan Smith to keep the ball forward. Then a heavy touch going to take it out of play there. Smith, it was good effort to win that ball back away from Cardenas, but the Warriors see that potential attack come to a close there, and a goal kick coming. Scheibel with the goal kick here towards midfield. Montrastelli the first to it. Cardenas, a quick throw in now across that far touch line. Bison chance to deal with it, but out of play it goes off of Shavlik. Again, sometimes this is strategy, just going for the long throw-ins, walk it up here 20, 30 yards. So Cardenas, another throw in. Header won again by the Bison, then Cardenas lifts it high into the air. Bradshaw tried to win the header, but the Bison first to it. Ball going to bounce down. Ubierna. Nice job by Sergio Cardenas. Step in front of that. Crippen, though, tried to go for some fancy dribbling, and it's taken away by the Bison. Here's a sprint out chance. Tiedemann going to cover that up. And a collision there here near the edge of the 18-yard box as Tiedemann did just enough to get there in time. Surrenders the corner kick, but that was Tiedemann getting on his horse to get over there to challenge the Bison attacker. I think it was Smith. Corner kick is coming. Nicholas doesn't take this one. He's in towards the box, lifted high in the air. Heiner, a header in there for Billings. Heiner came out to try to claim it, but in the end, it's a header in for Jason Billings. 1-1 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, 8:13 to go here in the opening half on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Welcome back here to Warriors Stadium. Warriors and Bison tied up at 1 apiece on the Jason Billings header. Rose to it first. Heiner tried to come out to claim that one, but I think the wind stood up a little more than the sophomore keeper thought it was going to, and Billings made a great connection in there after Billings surrendered the early free kick. Makes up for it there with a powerful header to knot this one up at 1 apiece here in this 3A's conference matchup. Mitchell is able to take it away momentarily from the Bison, but now it's a Buffalo thrown across the outside. Ramirez trying to dump it forward only as far as Ubirna, now lifted forward looking for Smith. Scheibel right on the backside there, and Bison still have control in the midfield, though. Montrastelli trying to pick out a pass. He had kind of looked up towards Camden Nicholas, couldn't measure the pass, though. The 34th minute, the Warriors and Bison are tied. Cade Garcia was bouncing towards checking in, and now he will check into the next stoppage. Bradshaw won that header. A little miscommunication there, but the Warriors end up getting away with it. Tiedemann cleared it off, and now the Bison chance to lift it forward again and do. And the Warriors just trying to stick with this on Tiedemann now on the backside of Nicholas. Touch to the inside. Mendenhall gets there to cover it up. And Montrastelli, a stretching slide tackle there. Rosales turning now. Montrastelli chips it forward for Nicholas. Heavy touch there across the top of the 18. Scheibel missed on the initial clearance. Now it bounces forward. Billings with it. Chips it ahead looking for Ubirna. And then the ball stays down for Bradshaw. He'll get it out here for Gunnar Mascaro. Mascaro steps in, almost lost it, now keeps it. Cross for Crippen, and that one's blocked away by the Bison right down for Camden Nicholas. Turns now. Scheibel over the edge here towards Smith, wins that one there. Mendenhall tried to get rid of it and does the second time, kind of chips it forward. Ramirez tried to help it along, but miskick there, and the Bison back on top of it. Ubirna intercepted by Mendenhall. Rosales wins it. He works back to the inside. Chips it outside for Ubirna. Sanchez with it now. Ball towards the top of the 6, cleared off momentarily by the Warriors, only as far as Rosales tries to wrap a right foot around it. Does, and Heiner smacks it down to the turf and collects it on the second attempt there. That one had a lot of sting in it, and Heiner, again, another really good save here today. Bison a touch to the middle here. Warriors might be first to it. And the Bison have it now. Thought we were going to get a whistle there, but in the end did not. Montrastelli outside for Rosales. Bison have found a little bit more footing in this game here in the last 10-15 minutes as Mascaro takes it away to the inside. Loses out, but wins the second one. Here comes Mascaro. He'll run forward. Billings comes over and clears it off there. And a little collision there between Mascaro and Billings, but it'll be a Warrior throw-in with 4:15 to go in the first half. Mendenhall all the way forward to take this throw-in. And looking for a substitution here. The fourth official here on the near sideline finally got the attention of the head official, and change coming in. Cade Garcia going to come in now for Cooper Cannon. So the official telling the players to kind of calm things down. Apparently Billings wasn't very happy with the challenge there by Mascaro. So official came in and just said, let's, made the decision. Throw in coming. Warriors see what Mendenhall tries to do. Throws it in towards the box. Intercepted by the Bison. Now Crippen chips it forward. Ostheimer should be underneath that one. And the Warriors attacking chance fizzles out there into the 37th minute, heading towards the 38th minute. 3:10 left in the first half. Ostheimer high into the air, standing up into that Wyoming win, and Bradshaw won the header. Billings down with it. Now Mascaro and Billings will battle again. And ball kept in play there. Crippen to Mascaro, then hammered away by Cold Iron. And down for Lucan Smith. Drops it back. Good challenge there by the Warriors. Garcia to the inside, tried to get it for Mascaro, and quickly through the outside it goes. That might be a little too much on that one here for the Bison, and it is. Crazy good hustle there by Camden Nicholas. He was flying there on the outside, and the Warriors, bad throw in there by Mendenhall that ends up going out of play. So a throw in right back to the Bison. Quickly going to throw it here as Montrastelli trying to launch it into the box here, and does. Towards that 6-yard, top of the 6-yard box. Warriors deal with it there. And now Garcia trying to take it away from Billings, but only as far as Sanchez. An offside call here, or actually a player is down. So the Warriors bring it to a stoppage here as Heiner has control. 2 minutes ago in the first half, 1-1 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Back after this on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
So a good sign for the Warriors as Scheibel exits the field under his own power. I think just took a hard fall there on that challenge to the middle. So hopefully Caden will be all right. And the Warriors going to again have it with Cameron Heiner on the restart from the official. Under 2 minutes to play here in the first half as Heiner hammers this one into the attacking half. Header won by the Bison, bouncing to the outside. Smart play by Mascaro to let that one bounce out now. Throw in coming for Mendenhall. Throws it high looking for Mascaro. Header won, though, by Buffalo. Townsend turns to the inside, and a chance for the Bison to relieve the pressure. Nice job by Mitchell just to stand in front of his man on the outside. Stood right in front of Pearson to deny him to get into the ball here. Throw in looking for Mitchell. Bounces awkwardly, and the Bison just have to clear it off to the outside. Minute 15 to go here. 39th of a scheduled 40 minutes, about to head into the final minute here. Minute 8 and ticking down Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Throw in across the top of the box here. Bradshaw keeps it, plays it forward over the top of his head for himself. Nearly came up with a really impressive play, and now a header to the outside by Crippen. Then Mitchell chips it a little further forward. And Pearson able to work it up on the outside, and that was really good work there by Pearson. Now the Warriors come back to try to take it away from Townsend. And Townsend able to get rid of the ball, but intercepted again. This time by Bradshaw. Throws it outside, but intercepted again by the Bison. Rosales into the middle. Lifts it high into the air. 29 seconds to go. Smith Drops down here for the Bison. Now quickly out. Camden Nicholas tries to be first to it. A sliding challenge by Heiner, and Nicholas had to jump over it. Heiner committed to it. Nicholas got to it first, but the Warriors sweep it out of play. 14 seconds to go. Down to the final 10 seconds. Montrestelli throw in here into the box here. Bounces to the outside. Smith going to have to track it down. And he'll try to lift it inside the box, and it's deflected away. There's the final second ticked by. A competitive, entertaining opening half sees the Buffalo Bison and the Worland Warriors tied at 1 goal apiece on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show on the other side here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. And welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. If you're just joining us, the Worland Warriors tied 1-1 with the visiting Buffalo Bison here in 3A East Conference action. Always when we're tied at the half, plenty of soccer to come, 40 minutes, as the Warriors will have to fight into that tough northerly breeze in the second half. Always do like to remind you, though, should the game end tied in conference action, goes directly to a PK shootout. Each team, by getting to the PK shootout, is rewarded with at least 1 point. The team split the points, but the winner of the PK shootout gets 2, while the loser is awarded 1 point in the PK shootout loss. So should it stay at this point, but of course plenty of game left to play, an entire second half, so 40 minutes left to decide this 3A East Conference matchup. The Warriors came out, quickly had control of the game in the opening 20 minutes. Second 20 minutes belonged more to the Buffalo Bison. They had kind of settled down, had a little better of the run of play. Warriors got to find a way to kind of filter it to the outside and see if they can get Gunnar Mascaro on some more runs and try to release somebody on the outside, whether that's Cade Garcia. We've seen Elias Mitchell come forward some as well on that far side. The Warriors, again, they didn't look bad in that second 20 minutes. It's just Buffalo had a little bit more control and end up getting that tying goal from Jason Billings, the header there. The Warriors got theirs on kind of an awkward bounce that got past the goalkeeper, Ostheimer, and Cooper Cannon was able just to slot it right into the back of the net there. Kept his composure as well out in front of goal. Sometimes you can think you hammer that one in, but took his time, settled it, and put it into the back of the net early on for the Warriors. So we'll take another break here on the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. On the other side, we'll wrap up the first half goals and incidents, and then get you ready for half number 2 here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Sally's Classic. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
And welcome back inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. 1-1 here at the midway mark between the visiting Buffalo Bison and your Worland Warriors. Warriors with the opening goal here in this Buffalo Bison, number 1 in the WyoPreps coaches and media poll rankings this week, just ahead of Cody. Warriors coming in at number 4, so another ranked versus ranked matchup here in the 3A East. Interestingly, for the East side, the Warriors and the Bison, the only teams from the 3A East in there, with Cody Lander, and Mountain View, the West teams that are currently in those rankings here this week. Let's get into our first half goals and incidents. Well, the only good thing, no yellow cards, no red cards, nothing but common fouls throughout that opening half. 2 goals in it, 1 for each team. 7th minute, Worland Warriors Cooper Cannon makes it 1-0. Worland with a easy goal. He won't have many easier than that. Slotted it right into the back of the net after Ostheimer misjudged a ball coming through the middle of the 18-yard box. But then in the 32nd minute, on a set-piece corner kick, the Buffalo Bison's Jason Billings heads in the equalizing goal to make it 1-1. Cameron Heiner had come out to claim that one, but I think the ball stood up a little bit more than the sophomore keeper thought, and Billings was able to rise to it because the ball started kind of towards the top of the 6, but that wind made it drift out closer towards that penalty spot, and Billings was able to rise high, hit it with the head, and into the back of the net it went. I was talking to the Bison broadcaster Brady Safranek, and he said that's the 3rd game in a row that Jason Billings has had a headed goal. That's kind of an interesting stat there. The Warriors, though, more than happy to be contending with the number 1 team in 3A soccer, but they want to prove that maybe they should claw their way towards the top of the WyoPreps coaches and media poll rankings, and we'll find out if they can do just that on the other side. That does it for our Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. On the other side, it's second half action from Warrior Stadium here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. the treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Just about set for the second half here. Warriors just concluding their halftime huddle. Here is the halftime clock, just about 10 seconds left on it, so the Warriors going to break out of there. Bison already on the field. The Warriors now going to be attacking into the wind here towards that north goal, as the Bison will have the advantage of the wind in the second half. And again, you kind of see that on some of those longer free kicks. That's kind of when the advantage of that wind kind of starts to play out a bit more. Our official gets his assistant set up here. The goalkeeper's asked if they're ready, and we're nearly ready for second half action. And our head official says we are ready. And we're underway, and quickly the ball lifted forward. Scheibel wins the header here for the Warriors. Ball bounces past Lucas Ramirez and down to the feet of the Bison. Lucan Smith with it momentarily. Cade Garcia working hard to take it away. Tries to spin away from the double team of the Bison. Fighting for it still towards that sideline. Wins out after all that. Cade Garcia, that was some hard work there as the Bison send that out of play for... Is that a Bison throw-in? So they say Cannon got the last touch. So the Bison throw it in here 30 seconds into the half. Nicholas brings that one down nicely. Scheibel there with the defense, though, to clear it off. And now Garcia again cycles it into the middle. Ball brought down by the Bison here near the top of the 18. Warriors trying to get it out of trouble. Bierna turns in the middle of the field. Now a chance for the Bison. Shot taken. Heiner down to a knee and scoops that one up there. Not quite as much in behind that as Nicholas would have wanted, but still a good save by Heiner here to start the second half. Sends a low line drive forward into the attacking half it goes. Bison chipping it forward. Ball bounces over the head of Crippen. Chance for Townsend to get onto it. And now Nicholas and Heiner will fight for it, but Heiner there in time as the wind carries the ball into the 18-yard box. Well, bounces at midfield past the Bison, and Bradshaw, heavy touch, took it away from him. And the Bison reset. Rosales right through the midfield. He'll take on a shot, rips it there well over the top of the crossbar, probably wide of this near post as well. So the Warriors have a goal kick coming. So Scheibel sends a line drive again up this near side. Ramirez takes it away from the Bison defender there. Garcia heads it back. Kind of an awkward header there, but Cardenas, the first to it, lifts it high and out of play here for a Bison throw-in. Montrastelli to take the throw, and he's got plenty of power in behind it. Throws it up ahead, bouncing around. Nicholas almost down with it. Bradshaw back defending. Nicholas and Bradshaw continue to battle, trying to spin away from it, but Crippen wins that second ball. The Warriors have a throw-in. So some chippy battles along this near touchline to start the second half. Long throw-in. Cardenas trying to get its way for Garcia, headed back in play by the Bison. And Townsend tried to keep that in play with a little clever back heel, but ended up missing out on it. Now Bradshaw throws it up the near touchline, looking for Garcia, but lifted away by the Bison defender and out of bounds by Cardenas. And quick throw-in taken by the Bison. Ball headed back. Heiner can come out and claim this one. A header back towards the keeper, and he's got it again. 44th minute here as Heiner looks for Bradshaw in the midfield, and now a little push in the back there by Bierna, and it'll be a free kick for the Warriors from midfield here. Scheibel will take it. Waits for the Warriors to get forward, now takes it, lifts it towards the top of the 18. Bison win a strong header there. And now settle it down with Townsend in the midfield. Ramirez hanging out on the backside of his man there. Townsend turns it inside for Rosales. Lifts it up ahead. Past Mitchell. Smith lifts it forward. Townsend trying to get there. Scheibel the first there with the header. But Rosales, good control there. And they're going to say an offside call. I didn't see this near side assistant referee flagging for the offsides. So Scheibel underneath it again. Scheibel high into the air here towards that back line of the Bison. Billings wins the header again. Townsend working towards it, trying to keep it in play, but could not. Dribbles out of play, so Cardenas comes up to take the throw in, looking for Garcia up the near touchline. Header out of play that time by Shavlik. Cardenas handed the ball there by the ball boy on the near side. Throw in towards the midfield, bouncing awkwardly on the Bison. Down now, through the midfield it goes. Mitchell the first to it, tried to slide it through for Mascaro, but just past Gunner that time around. Smith right there near Mitchell. See what Elias can do with it, has to turn it upfield and does get it for Mascaro. And now the Warriors trying to keep it here in the attacking half. Billings intercepts a long ball forward and lifts it high into the air here. And backing up Tiedemann, nice header one there by Cannon, just slows up the Bison and taken down by Crippen. Then he mishit that one. Ramirez, fortunately, the first one there. And now Garcia, he'll try to take it away from his man, and does. And now Cannon, he'll try to take on Billings, and a little collision there in the midfield as Cannon ended up on the deck. Looked like Warriors will have a throw in here along the near touchline, or is it a free kick coming? I think it's a throw in. And it will. So it'll be a throw in now here for Cardenas. Sergio lifting it towards the top of the 18. Header by the Bison. Cardenas sees that bounce over his head and out of play. Not sure why Sergio's running away from it. He's got the throw in now for the Warriors. Back underneath it. 46th minute. Ball bouncing around off of another Bison. Off of Shavlik again for another near side Warrior throw in. Cardenas can now work it towards the box. Throws it inside for Cannon. Cooper tries to bring it under control. Chipped out of there by the Bison. Ramirez, though, with it. And now the Bison have a chance to turn it upfield. And a little outside of the boot kick there by, I think that was Nicholas. And now the ball still forward for the Bison. And finally across to deal with it was Tiedemann. That one was just a ball that wouldn't settle itself in. And Mascaro tried to keep that in play, but could not. Bison throw in now, so a quick counterattack chance there for the Bison. Mitchell, nice header there, and now quickly lifted forward. Cannon drops it back now. Ball to the outside. Garcia lifts it over the top, trying to get it for a run out potentially for Mascaro, but Bradshaw's got to bring it down now. Got a toe to it. Chips it ahead. Didn't get all the way to Gunner, but he brings that one down. Gunner to the inside, has it taken away by Rosales, and then commits a foul there as he held up Rosales on the outside. .32:45 left here in the second half. 1-1 between the Warriors and the Bison. Long play forward here, bouncing inside the box, and Heiner just lets that one roll wide of the target. Goal kick coming for the Warriors. Scheibel with the right foot to it now for the Warriors. Brought down by the Bison, though, in the midfield. Now Mitchell the first to it, spinning awkwardly. And Mascaro played that off of a Bison. No, last touched by the Bison. I think they're going to call are they going to call a free kick for the high boot by Mascaro? I think they are. Coldiron on the right foot to it, lifts it towards the box, bouncing now. It's offsides as Heiner came out. It's still offsides. It's going to be whistled here soon. So an offsides here along the near touchline. That one got down to the feet of Townsend. So Scheibel gets the free kick there. Again, those are kind of dangerous, those long ones we talked about. Scheibel hammers that one forward. One a header in the middle of the field, though, did the Bison. And Townsend starts his run up the outside, turns it inside now on a good dribble. Drops it off Ubirna. Now to the outside it goes for Pearson. Drop it back. Ubirna, now it's one there, and a tug of the jersey there on Crippen. And that's going to be a yellow card here assessed to the Bison's number 10, Alejandro Ubirna. So apparently he does also go by Sanchez, which is a lot better for us to try to pronounce correctly. So first yellow card of the game coming here in the 50th minute. So Warrior free kick here from the near touchline area. Checking into the game, Quinn Byram for Sanchez. Official just has to record this one here at the time and place of that yellow card. Got that one into the book now. Again, 30 minutes, 24 seconds left. Buffalo coach wants a little talk here with the official, and he said, I'll keep an eye out for whatever the real or imagined infraction might be that he's seeing from the Warriors. So Scheibel set to send this one forward for the Warriors. And I believe we are ready for play, and we are. So the clock running now at 30 minutes and 21 seconds. Scheibel works it towards the outside, going to bounce awkwardly there. It spun up into the wind, and Rosales smartly let that one go by, and now the ball comes up ahead. Mitchell won a header there. Elias sends it back for another Bison throw in. Montrastelli comes to take that one. Long throw in. Again, Tiedemann takes that one down, but sends it away across the far touchline. So the Bison continue to walk it up that far sideline. And Tiedemann again intercepts that one. Ball bouncing in the middle of the field. Ramirez trying to challenge here against Townsend. Townsend takes a shot, skips off of the turf, and Heiner a good read there. That one bounced awkwardly about 10 yards away from the Warrior keeper, but he read it well. And now Heiner sends it towards midfield. Byram can't bring it under control, and Mascaro onto it, but left the ball behind. And the Warriors lose out again. And quickly to the outside it goes. Byram again. Inside for Townsend. And a little mistouch on the pass, intercepted by Cardenas, and sent out a play for another Bison throw-in. And here comes the throw-in from Montrastelli, and a header there by Sergio Cardenas. And then Byram across to win the header out of play, though, for the Warriors to have their throw-in. Throws it up the outside, ball bouncing around, cleared off by the Bison and kept in play nicely by Townsend. Now Byram, and out of play it goes, last touched by Pearson, so the Warriors get a throw in now. Comes in here now for Cooper Cannon. Ball to the outside, nice stretched foot out there by Cold Iron. With the ball headed forward, Garcia trying to get a piece of it. And the ball touched down now by Bradshaw, but they're going to say a handball somewhere in there. It's going to be whistled, so a free kick coming for the Bison. .52 minute now here in the second half. Nice ball ahead for Garcia, and he tries to send it forward for Cooper Cannon, and now coverage by Billings just shielded off Cannon away from it. Ostheimer able to claim it there for the Bison, and quickly high into the air, deep into the attacking half of the Warriors. Header won nicely that time by Scheibel. Looked like a handball there by Smith. Now Nicholas to the outside. Scheibel trying to stay in front in front of him. Shot towards goal, and Heiner there again. Nicholas, it was a good job to just get it on target, but Heiner saw it all the way into the hands. Heiner high again into the air, looking for Gunnar Mascaro, and then the assistant referee on the far sideline, he waved his flag for a foul, so it's a free kick for the Warriors right here near midfield. So Warriors push some players towards the top of the 18. Here comes a free kick by Scheibel. Header won momentarily by Crippen. Now Cooper Cannon wrapped his foot around it, but off the outside of the foot and well wide of the target there for the Warriors. Alzheimer sends it out here towards the midfield. Ball bounces with Mendenhall able to get to that header first. Townsend onto it now. Quickly through the middle. Warriors win the ball there. Crippen onto it now. Chips it outside, and he's got a run here for Donovan Warren. Warren onto it here. Touches it again, trying to work around Shavlik. Gets there, chips it to the inside. No touch by the Bison. A goal kick coming. Good hustle by Donovan Warren, but in the end, could not work it all the way back to the top of the 6-yard box there with Cooper Keenan and others crashing towards the box. 25-55 and ticking away here. 1-1 it remains on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Ball bounces now, headed forward. Scheibel misplays that one. Lucan Smith onto it now. He'll have a chance down low, and the Warriors' Heiner gets a save, and Smith hits it into the side netting there, and it's a goal kick for the Warriors there, and the sophomore keeper denies Lucan Smith the goal to give the Bison the lead there. And I will say, Heiner, I'm sure Scheibel probably said a thank you to his keeper there as his misplay let Smith attack forward. Bouncing here through the midfield. Misplay here by the Bison, and now Cooper Cannon onto it and chipped away in the end by Pearson, but the Warriors have a advanced throw in here up this near touchline. So Cardenas forward now. See where they try to throw this one. They'll throw it towards the box. Taken down by the Bison momentarily. Ramirez onto it. Townsend tried to take it away, but it's Crippen with it now. Slide challenge there by the Bison, and they win the ball. And Rosales trying to work away from Mascaro. Only up ahead for Tiedemann, who lifts it high into the air. Header up by the Bison. Good touch by Rosales, and then a good challenge by Mendenhall. Takes it out of play for a Bison throw-in. 24 minutes, 28 seconds to go in this one in the 56th minute. Another throw-in coming for the Bison. Far side touchline. Montrastelli will put his powerful throw-in behind this one. Going towards the box here, and a nice header by Bradshaw, but the Bison have it again. Nicholas reached out a leg, and then Tiedemann does a nice job of seeing that one out of play. Good defending there by the sophomore Cannon Tiedemann. Long goal kick from Scheibel looking for Mascaro. Gunner can't get onto that one and then spins out of play as Mendenhall tried to get it there to the Warriors' right winger. A good interception out there again by Tiedemann. Then Crippen tried to go to the midfield there for Bradshaw, but I don't know if he just didn't see Sanchez. It's lifted to the outside for Pearson. Donovan Warren there for a dance partner. Pearson goes around, keeps pushing up that near touchline and taken out there by Warren, but it's a throw-in for Pearson and a short throw-in for Nicholas. Actually, that is Townsend there. Now a ball comes towards the middle of the 6-yard box, bouncing awkwardly. Ball still not cleared off. Finally is. Warren lifts it into the midfield. Sanchez heads it back forward. Warriors finally clear it away to that far touchline. Going to be a throw-in for the Bison. Mendenhall wins a header, but it spins off here right towards the midfield and wide of the target there. Sorry, didn't get the camera whipped over there in time to see that one go wide of the target. And Heiner handed off to Scheibel for a goal kick as Cooper Cannon comes off the field. Cade Garcia back into the game. And Scheibel, a line drive across the middle. Bradshaw tried to help that along, but couldn't, and now Camden Nicholas with it to the outside. He'll look to put it across the box. Got it there. Now Smith back into the midfield, and Montrestelli hammers a shot wide of the target there. That one, a good connection from Montrestelli, but always going wide of Heiner's far post. Warriors again breathe another sigh of relief in defense. And Scheibel trying to get it out here for Warren, but it's taken away. Bradshaw down with it. Now tries to get it past another Bison defender, but could not. Dragged to the inside. Now tries to pick out Gunnar Mascaro and unable to keep that in play across the far touchline. It was super close to getting there. It was Gunnar, but unable to bring it under control. 59th minute, 21:35 to go, and this one still 1-1 between the Warriors and Bison. Winner goes to the top of the 3A East Conference. So a header there by the Warriors. Tiedemann's going to have to play that out. So a throw in here. It'll be taken by Montrestelli. So long throw in coming here for the Warriors. Heiner's got to read this well. The wind can push it towards goal. Montrestelli header. Scheibel can't get to it. Works across the 18 now. Tracking it down, and that's a foul by Donovan Warren, and not sure why he would commit that foul. He was in good position, but he just took out Landon Pearson. So no card on this one, but this is a dangerous free kick area, and that'll bring Jason Billings forward, the big man that got the header earlier. So Heiner eyeing up this one, set his wall. Here comes Townsend, put it towards goal, and Heiner left it behind, but he got it there on the second collection. So another big sigh of relief there from Heiner as tapped it down, went through the wickets, and then able to pick it up in behind him as Heiner trying to get it outside for Warren. Donovan Warren brings it down off the chest, then loses out here to Pearson. Cardenas, outside it goes, has to play it out for another Bison throw-in. All in now for Sanchez. He'll work outside. Shut off there by Bradshaw to the back post. It goes. A shot by Rosales is wide. That was a good ball in by the Bison, but the chance goes wide again. So Buffalo's maybe had a little better of the offensive chances here in the second half as Gunnar Mascaro going to get a break here with Cooper Cannon coming back into the game. Scheibel set to hit it with the right hand and does. Lifting it near midfield. Crippen tried to rise for it. Montrestelli won the header. Mendenhall get over there to take the Warrior throw-in. Throwing it up the near touchline and out of play again. So throw-in that doesn't stay inbounds, always a bit frustrating for the player and the coaching staff. Smith wins the header here. A chance now for Nicholas to put it towards goal, across the face of goal, and out of play it goes. Throw-in for the Warriors. Warriors keep making these small mistakes, and right now they got to find a way to correct them because at some point they can hurt you, and that's back-to-back times the Warriors have taken their throw-ins and thrown them out of play. So Montrestelli now a chance again to put this one in. Again, and that one went out of play, so he gets it all the way back near the top of the 18. Throw in here for Montrestelli. Scheibel got the clearance, but now a chance at a hammered shot there by Cold Iron, but sailed high over the crossbar. Not sure how close it was to getting on the frame of the goal, but that one was hammered by Cold Iron. So here comes the goal kick by Scheibel, brought down time by Pearson. Up ahead, Nicholas tried to keep it. Lost out of play. Now a throw in here for Townsend. Townsend looks to turn to the inside. Shot over the top there. A beautiful strike from Chase Townsend to make it 2-1 Buffalo Bison. That was an incredible shot. You tipped the cap. Bison 2, Warriors 1 with 17:46 to go on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
Back to game action. Officials getting together, and believe that's going to be a goal for the Bison to make it 3-1. Typically don't see back-to-back goals that quickly, but Lucan Smith knocks in the third goal for the Bison. They score 2 here in the 63rd minute, and the Warriors now find themselves down 3-1. So the Warriors go from leading 1-0 out of the gate, tied up at 1-1, then 2 goals in the matter of about 30 seconds. And the Warriors now in a 2-goal hole, trailing 3-1 to the visiting Bison. Scheibel sends it up ahead. Tapped down there by the Bison. And now Ramirez just lifts one ahead into the goal of Ostheimer. Long ball forward. Cardenas didn't read that one correctly. Camden Nicholas now down onto it. Header there, and Scheibel clears it off here to the near side. Throw in here for Townsend. Turns back to the inside. Forced to the middle now for Sanchez. He tried to take a shot. Blocked away here by Bradshaw. And then Bradshaw tries to fight through the challenge of Sanchez and is fouled in the process. So Warrior free kick here taken by Scheibel. Lifts it ahead. Billings fights for the header. Now it's Mascaro fighting through it, but now down for Montrestelli. And outside Rosales. Taken away by Mendenhall. Then a bad pass to the middle here past Ramirez. Down for Townsend. Warriors having trouble stringing passes together here, but a wide one. Going to be a throw in for Worland. Long throw for Cardenas. Throws it over the top. Looking for Warren. Played out now by Shavlik. 15:55 to go. Warriors got to fight out of a 3-1 deficit here. Bison scoring twice in the 63rd minute. Now a long ball looking for Nicholas, but Scheibel able to intercede there for the Warriors. And now ball chipped to the outside, and Gunnar Mascaro is going to try to chase it down. Same story for the Warriors, and the Warriors keep it in play. Here's Cannon working towards the middle. Over the top it goes. Too much behind that, but Warren can try to keep it in play, but cannot. So a Bison throw-in coming here. Montrestelli will bring that one in. Warriors had the chance there. It was great hustle from both Cannon and Mascaro to keep that in play. Cade Garcia back into the game for Donovan Warren. And a quarter of an hour to go in this one. 3-1 Bison. All down for Sanchez. He'll hammer it away through the midfield. Brought down by Mendenhall. Now Ramirez. Gets it up ahead for Garcia. Warriors trying to find something here in the second half. Bradshaw all the way outside for Mendenhall. Tried to leave it for Crippen. Miscommunication from the Warriors, and they turn it over here. Now Ramirez got to work back here against Townsend. Nice job by Bradshaw to take it away. Try to get it out for Cannon, but could not. Over the top it goes, looking for the feet of Pearson. Find it there. Pearson, long ball for Lucan Smith to chase, but out of play it goes. 14:20 to go, and the Warriors have a throw in here in the 66th minute. And another poor throw in there from the Warriors as Cardenas sees that one go out of play, and Montrestelli is going to get a walk this one forward as well. Thrown towards the box, into the box it goes. Header won by Tiedemann, and now Bradshaw tries to take it from Sanchez, but they say a handball there in the middle of all that, or a foul. Didn't see exactly the call. 13:45 into the 67th minute here as Scheibel puts a right foot to it, lifts it high into the attacking half. Mascaro won the header but bounces off of a Bison player. Now Ramirez outside looking for Cannon, lifted high into the air. Bradshaw won the header. Now the ball is kind of loose in the midfield. Ball still loose. Bradshaw can't get out the second time. Sanchez skips past Mendenhall, and here come the Bison again. Smith works to the inside, and a missed kick there on the clearance by Scheibel, but Heiner out there to deal with it. And Heiner with the right foot to it, going towards midfield. Cannon got a piece of it, but it's won by the Bison. Now to Scheibel. Scheibel, ball going to come outside for Cade Garcia. Works past one, can't get past the second as the challenge goes, and that's a foul by the Warriors. Took down Billings. And Kobe Bradshaw gets a yellow card here, so a stoppage in play here in the 68th minute. So Bradshaw with the yellow card. So free kick coming with 12:42 to go. The official going to have to get this all written down. So a short stoppage here as the Warriors again. They tied it 1-1. It was a great goal from Chase Townsend. It's one of those that you just say it was a great strike. Not much Heiner could do about. The second one was kind of like coming out of the shock of it all for the Warriors, and they give up that second goal to make it 3-1. Now we'll see what they have in the final 12 minutes and 42 seconds as Ostheimer lifts it high into the air, and first one to it is Scheibel. Cannon trying to take it off of Montrestelli. And up the sideline they find Camden Nicholas. Nicholas chips it back here for Rosales. Warriors trying to take it away. Rosales slid it through, but too strong there for Camden Nicholas, and out of play for a Warrior goal kick. Scheibel sends it up into the midfield. Header won by Montrestelli. Then Ramirez stands it up. Crippen high into the air off the head, and now it's headed forward by the Bison. They have it again. Mendenhall stands in front of that pass, but spins out for Rosales, but Mendenhall is there. Tried to go back heel. Rosales has it again, spins away from Mendenhall. Here come the Bison. Chance at a centering pass for Rosales. He dove to the ground there. I think they're going to call that a goal kick there because that was a high-grade flop there from Rosales on the outside trying to win a free kick. Scheibel up ahead. Bradshaw tried to get a piece. Now Mendenhall high into the air. And Mascaro tries to settle underneath it, try to take it away from Billings, but is able to chip it out of there. Crippen in the midfield fighting for it. Bison got a piece, and now Mendenhall back up ahead, and Cannon had drifted offside, and that'll be a free kick coming for the Buffalo Bison. Winner of this one to the top, the 3A East, as Ramirez, nice job to win that ball after a bit of an awkward hop. Out of play it goes for a Bison throw-in. So a throw-in coming from Montrestelli. Long throw in here going towards the top of the 18, but a nice job between the Warriors to deal with that one. Bradshaw tried to take it away. He came back into the game after coming out for his yellow card. This one just going to check down now. Warriors have some time to get onto it. Cannon, though, took a little too much time to collect it and lost out here after the second touch. And Townsend in the midfield Drops it back. Warriors trying to put some pressure on, but spinning away from it is Cold Iron. Now Mendenhall stepped in front, took that away on the heavy touch from the defender. And now a ball chipped over the top here. Chance for Cooper Cannon to run after it. And working there against the defender, but the Bison went out with it. And now Townsend through the middle looking for an option. He's got this man Pearson on the outside. Pearson taps it ahead for Lucan Smith. Smith trying to keep it in play, but spins out of play for a Warrior goal kick. We're into the 71st minute now. 9:30 left to go in this one. Warriors need 2 to force this one into a PK shootout, 3 to win it in regulation. Goal kick taken, and they got to slow things up. They're going to have to redo the goal kick. Not sure there was a conversation on the outside happening there. So into the 72nd minute as Sanchez comes out of the game for Byram. And here comes the goal kick from Scheibel. Right foot to it. Through the air it sails, looking for Mascaro. Bounces down, brought down by the Warriors. But Townsend comes in and takes it away from Warren. Turns away from him here through the midfield. Spreads it wide for Lucan Smith. Smith to the inside. Try to get the pass there for an on-charging Townsend, but couldn't get it through the Warrior defense. Now it's popped up into the air, and that's got to be a foul there, and it is, as Garcia and Montrestelli have it coming together there. Garcia won the ball fairly, and Montrestelli commits the foul. 8:15 to go. Warriors kind of just need that one moment here to put some pressure on in the waning minutes of this one as Scheibel lifts it towards the top of the 18. Billings missed out on the header, and now Ostheimer comes out. It's still loose, and he's able to dive back onto it, as that was good hustle there by Ostheimer. He had it, lost it, and then recollects it in the amongst the feet of the Warriors and Bison in the area as Ostheimer lifts this one deep into the attacking half, bouncing towards the 18-yard box as Cardenas stands that up in the middle, and Mendenhall tries to get there in front of Rosales and does. Fires it through the middle, only as far as Byram. Now Bradshaw continues to fight for it. He and Montrestelli both slid after it. Ball bounces into the attacking half and cleared off by Cold Iron. Quick throw in looking for Cannon. Cooper was on it for a moment, but back out of play it goes. Change coming in for the Warriors. Cabre Miller into the game now. Come in for Cooper Cannon. .654 and ticking away in this one. 3-1 Bison. Bison trying to clear this off. Mendenhall high into the air here. This is an awkward one. Bounces awkwardly. Mascaro went up the roof, and that's going to be a free kick. No, they're going to just let the play continue here as Cardenas goes wide for Cade Garcia. And now a card comes in, and I'm not... This is after a long discussion. And Gunnar Mascaro, as he'll go to the sideline with a yellow card here in the 74th minute. That might have been more for what happened after the play than what happened through the middle of it. Clock stopped at 6:07 to go here, so stoppage to get the card taken care of. Mascaro comes to the sideline momentarily as head coach Ron Overcast talking as well to Cooper Cannon here on the near touchline. Again, Warriors trailing by 2 goals. Still some time left, 6:07, but the Warriors got to strike here quickly just to put the pressure on the Bison. Ostheimer through the middle, and nice job by Bradshaw to rise for that one. Cade Garcia brought down off the body, but it's won out by Pearson, and then Garcia nearly won it back, and Kobe Bradshaw with a sliding challenge, but it's taken down by Camden Nicholas, goes past Garcia. Now it's Pearson again with it. Battle on the near touchline. Pearson to the inside, give for Townsend. Working it further back now for Byram. Warriors take it back with Crippen and give for Donovan Warren. Warren through the middle, left the ball behind momentarily. Now Bradshaw up ahead looking for the run of Miller, but intercepted by the Bison. Now Rosales back up ahead. Tried to dump it into the middle, but couldn't complete the pass. Byram intercepts there right near midfield. Rosales chips it over the top again. Mendenhall takes it down again. Now Bradshaw. He'll work through the middle. Byram, a sliding challenge that came up empty. And then the ball to the middle, intercepted by the Bison. But now the Warriors, a Scheibel moved up front. He'll dump to the outside for Miller. Miller starts his run up the outside. Montrestelli doing the defending. Ball to the inside, it goes now for Crippen. Crippen keeps it. He'll work to the inside on Cold Iron. Throw in coming for the Warriors here in the 76th minute. Change coming. Cooper Cannon going to come into the game now. Probably right back in for Miller, I would expect, and that is the case. So 4.5 to go here, and it's going to be a throw-in for the Warriors. Low across the top of the 18. Taken away by the Bison, but down for Crippen, and then he just hammers a foot through it. Not sure what necessarily the thinking was there for the freshman, maybe just trying to make something happen late on here with just over 4 minutes left to play, and the Warriors down 3-1. Stick around for the post-game show presented by 7-Up. We'll wrap up this game, talk about Saturday's action against Douglas, and get you signed off after a talk with head coach Ron Overcast. All trying to whip it in here, comes out for Byram. Now Smith, top, takes a right-footed shot, flashes it well wide of the target, and the Warriors have a goal kick here as we're under 4 minutes to play, and another change here for the Bison. Jackson Chapman into the game, the senior. Heiner hammers this one forward, only finds the first man in Townsend, but right back for Heiner to recycle and hit it with the right foot high into the air. Crippen tries to settle underneath it. Rosales wins it, though, but Warren second to it. And this one comes back for Chapman. Goes outside for Townsend. Drops it back for Byram, and now for Townsend. Works inside. Warren trying to take it away from him. Exchanges with Byram again. Chipped over the top looking for Camden Nicholas, but that'll be wide of the target there for the Bison. Warriors just 2:47 to go. Got to find something special here, and that one's out of play along the near touchline as we're in the 78th of a scheduled 80 minutes. Long throw in taken. Brought down by Cardenas, and now Bradshaw is quickly up ahead. Warriors just hoping to string something together as Warren and Nicholas battle here on the outside. Nicholas turns it back inside, chips it there towards the top. Chapman, the inside Cardenas, clears it towards the middle. Dangerous area here. Bison going to keep it. And then a spin move out there by Townsend, but taken away by Bradshaw. Got it outside now for the Warriors, and quickly up that sideline. Going to fire it into the middle, intercepted by Billings, but now brought down by Caden Scheibel. Scheibel wins it here. Good strength from Scheibel, trying to get past the last defender. It's cleared off by the Bison, but only as far as Donovan Warren. Warren looks to the inside, offered a pass to the inside for Bradshaw. He asked for it, he's got it. Bradshaw, right-footed shot, outside it goes. Ostheimer can't get the save. Garcia tried to take the shot, and Ostheimer has it now, as that was nearly a chance for the Warriors with 90 seconds to go. If that one went, the Warriors would have had a chance to at least lob some forward, but Ostheimer in the end does enough to end the danger here. And in all with a chest down, ball chipped inside now for Townsend. Left to the outside for Byram. Back for Townsend. Minute 8 to go. The Warriors, Bison, all they really have to do is hang on to the ball, potentially take a foul here late. Townsend, chip for Byram, heavy touch there. Garcia tried to keep it, and now it's hammered back ahead. Bison kept it in play. They got it for Camden Nicholas. Tiedemann brought it down. Now Nicholas wins it again. He's into the 18-yard box, turns it inside as Tiedemann flies past. And now Nicholas takes a shot wide of the near post. 40 seconds to go. The Warriors, if Lightning could strike twice super quick, they can stay in this, but the Warriors appear to be heading towards their first conference loss. Here's that one, hits off the back of Cardenas and out of play, and the Bison can take their time here. Nicholas throws it in quickly, though, for Townsend. And Warren took Townsend down. No whistle came. Townsend takes the shot, chips it out of play, and that's going to all but do it here. Post-game show presented by 7-Up. Coming up on the other side, the Warriors played strong for the opening half. Second half, the Bison get 2 goals in the 63rd minute, and that's the final here. Buffalo Bison 3, Worland Warriors 1. We're back with the post-game show presented by 7-Up next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
And welcome inside the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Warriors huddling up here on the near side of the field after the final. Buffalo Bison 3, Worland Warriors 1. The teams were tied up at 1 apiece at the half. The 63rd minute, that's where the game changed. Chase Townsend knocked in the first goal, and then before we could get back to the broadcast out of a picture-in-picture ad break, it was Lucan Smith to add a third goal for the Bison, 3-1 there. Warriors showed some promise on the offensive side through the latter parts of that contest, but could not get one past the goal of Ostheimer. So the Warriors scored their first in the 7th minute, but was not enough to stick in this one. So the number 1 Bison remain undefeated in 3A East Conference play. Warriors dropped down to 2-1, sitting on 6 points. Of course, the Warriors and Lady Warriors not done for the weekend. They'll welcome in the Douglas Bearcats on Saturday. Those games at noon and 2 o'clock. We'll have them for you here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. So the Lady Warriors at noon. Warriors follow it up at 2 o'clock. Try to get back into the win column here in the 3A East Conference season against the visiting Douglas Bearcats. And again, the Lady Warriors and Warriors battling the Douglas Bearcats on Saturday. This one ends in a 3-1 loss for the Worland Warriors, and as well earlier on the Lady Warriors also lost 3-1 the final on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. A beautiful strike from Maddie Robertson, the high point of that one for the Lady Warriors, as they were as that was a great free kick strike. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, can back that up into the second half. Late on, Robertson hit that free kick. It was a beautiful strike here from the near side. And the Warriors, again, will kind of walk through how they got into this one coming up on the other side here on our Washki Cinemas game review. We'll get to that on the other side here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pierre Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today.
And welcome back inside the postgame show presented by 7-Up here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Worland Warriors fall in this one to the visiting Buffalo Bison by a final score of 3-1. Let's now jump inside our Washki Cinemas game review presented by Washki Cinemas in Worland as the Worland Warriors and Bison battled in this 3A's conference matchup. Opening goal belonged to the Warriors. 7th minute, Cooper Cannon makes it 1-0 Warriors. Then in the 32nd minute on a set piece, Jason Billings makes it 1-1, tied up heading into the halftime break. Then out into the second half, teams kind of battling through those opening 20 minutes of this second half. Then it was Jace Townsend with a really nice goal that made it 2-1, and then almost immediately following that, about 30 seconds later, it was Luke and Smith to make it 3-1. On the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, and that's where the game finished. A couple of yellow cards late for the Warriors. 68th minute for Kobe Bradshaw, on the 74th minute for Gunnar Mascaro, and that's how we got to our final of 3-1. That's our Warriors game review presented by Washki Cinemas. Back into the post-game show presented by 7-Up, and we're now joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. Coach, thought the Warriors kind of came out of the gates and were kind of controlling this one. They were working to the midfield, getting those balls to the middle, got that early Cooper Cannon goal, kind of came out with that effort you're looking for when you're welcoming the number one team in 3A soccer.
Oh, yeah. I mean, overall, we played really well today. We had that 1 minute. Yeah. 1 minute in the game that we just lost focus. We tell the guys all the time, 99% concentration leads to 100% failure. And, I guess we proved that right out there. But overall, I mean, I'm pretty happy with my team. I mean, they played their butts off, and that's a Buffalo team's a very good soccer team. They got everybody out there can pass the ball. Everybody out there can shoot the ball. But I thought we did a really good job of disrupting them all game long. Other than that little 1 minute section, and we're still struggling to score from the run of play, and we're going to keep working on that, and hopefully we can unlock that here coming up in the next few games. But I mean, overall, I told the team, everything that we want to accomplish is in front of us still. And so we just go back to work tomorrow and get ready for Douglas.
Well, and yeah, Coach, it seems like you kind of have the defensive third is a bit, seems set, seem very disciplined in that. The attacking third, maybe not getting the run of play stuff, but getting those set pieces seem to be successful for the Warriors. It seems that midfield third right now is maybe kind of that final tumbler you're looking to unlock in that midfield to kind of get those plays going, trying to get likes of Gunner and everybody working on the outside.
And I mean, hopefully, things settle down here for us, and we get everybody to practice, every day. And when we scrimmage, we can start working on some of that stuff a little bit better. I mean, this week we had kids gone every night, and and it's just hard when you don't have enough guys there to even scrimmage and to work on all that timing with our midfield. And I mean, we're still trying to even sort out how we're going to plan our midfield and stuff. And I might change a couple of things in there and just see if we can get a little bit more pop on the offensive end. But I think like Kobe Bradshaw, Brecken, Lucas, and Colby Wall tonight. I mean, they played. That team's got some really good midfielders, and I mean, they played as well as they can play. It's just a timing and a chemistry thing with this. It's like, you saw it out there a couple of times. It's like, okay, we can go, and then somebody just makes a pass that wasn't the correct pass, or they thought a guy was going to make a run and he doesn't make the run. And so once we can get those kinks, I think, worked out, hopefully we can put more pressure on a team like Buffalo, and like we did in the first half, where we kept them down on our attacking half of the field, at least most of the game, and where the second half it kind of flipped and they kind of had us under siege at times. So.
Well, and Coach, it sounds like when a number one team comes in, obviously in the Bison, you hang with them, that feels like the momentum can continue forward. Like you said, it's still a 3A's conference game coming up this weekend with Douglas. Any final thoughts on this one before we kind of put it into the books and look ahead to Saturday?
No, like I said, I mean, I think the boys, they played really well today. I mean, we went out. I mean, we really wanted to disrupt their passing, and I felt like we did, and we just had that one little spot there. Jace, he's an all-state midfielder, and he has those little touch shots that he scored that second goal on, and you just got sometimes you got to live with that, but we got to start getting that goal back down, get it back for us on our end of the field, but no, very happy with the performance today, and looking forward to the game on Saturday.
Coach, as always, appreciate you sharing your thoughts here as the Warriors fall 3-1 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Thanks again. Right. We'll talk to you on Saturday.
Okay. Thank you.
Head Coach Ron Overcast there on the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Final score one more time. The Worland Warriors fall to the Buffalo Bison 3-1. Of course, we'll be on the air on Saturday. Douglas comes down noon and 2 o'clock kickoffs there. We'll be on the air for the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show at 11:45 a.m. So mark your calendars for that. That's going to do it for us here on this Thursday in 3A's conference action. Worland Warriors, Worland Lady Warriors both fall 3-1 to the visiting Buffalo Bison, but another chance at a 3A's victory on Saturday against the Douglas Bearcats. And until next time, and there's always going to be a next time, go Worland Warriors.